I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine,
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen,
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. Hear the sound as people dance from your window. If you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
shit. Fucking porcupine succubus Harold is all I can say. Hello, chat. How's it going? Good day. Good. Fantastic. Thank you for being here. Love the old job. Don't mind me. It's fine. You saw nothing? You saw nothing. Deactivate. And I'm back. So, what I actually meant to say there, chat, I don't know if I actually heard what I meant to say. What I meant to say was this. That's the be right back screen, Matt. Right, good.
I'll do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, shit porcupines! It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, it is the Champions League knockouts. We have against Manchester City. Today, that's going to be nice and easy for us as well. We've got other Irish sides in action too. They're playing some games against somebody. I feel like I've lost the sort of, I feel like I've lost the intro. Oh, it's just gone. It's just absolutely fucking gone. And we're dancing. We've danced. It's happened. First try, nailed it. I'm just going to start calling you all shit porcupines from now on. You did nothing. You did fucking nothing. Hey, Bill. Oh, shit, you're actually fully up to date. Well, welcome back, my friend. Derail. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I was never made out for this. Have you heard me speak? Come on now. I am a shit porcupine. My hair is too curly, not nearly spiking up to pull off. Indeed. We've just had far too many successful intros over the past couple of weeks. It's just not allowed, is it? Castro, holy shit. Thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Intro after 75-minute walk.
I'll take it. Did you see the intro? Are you sure? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And Basil with the 17 months as well. And also, thank you so much, James Miller, for the 7 months during the intro as well.
What's not to love? Visage souriant.
I can think of plenty of things, bruv. Plenty of things. That would, yeah, it'll be fine. They'll love that. If it was able to be monetized, it would have been demonetized. It's perfect. That's the rules on YouTube. You can't use any hard swearing in the first like 2 minutes of a video. Luckily, there's a 10-minute intro at the start of every stream. It's almost like I knew that. I was planning for it. Oh, let's just play Peglin, shall we? Screw Man City. Let's see if we can do a level 7 Crucible run on Peglin. Sound like a plan, chat? Cool. Nailed it. Ooh. If I have, I'm finally going to be able to catch a stream. It's the first time. Streamer called me a shit porcupine. Life is good. Thank you for the 100 bits, Lord Richard. So I can call you all fucks. I can, but I can just disguise it as talking about Christian Fuchs. It's fine. Twitch has not given channel points for the VODs. I don't know, actually. It seems unlikely. Although I imagine most people that watch the VODs probably watch them on YouTube these days, right? Because the Twitch VOD player, the one thing you might have, the only advantage of the Twitch VOD player is that you will get the live chat down the side, but then you get it on the screen anyway, which is part of the reason why I did that, you know? To be fair, I did always used to get called a hedgehog back in school. That was mostly because I had a propensity to get run over, though. It's less about the hair, but life goes on, right? Oh, God. What kind of doggo should I get next year? You are... Okay, Pog. I draw your attention. What about Enchinada? I just nearly said, what about Enchinada? Dean, I just misread that as enchiladas. Dean, you're going to get yourself an enchilada. Just saying. Oh, hey, Marco. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well on this fine Thursday. I'm doing brilliantly. I'm actually in a terrific mood today, which is why I've been able to brush that off. And now a Pog has arrived. What's up? Ignore your hair. God, you're bald. Sorry, you weren't specific enough. You said ignore your hair. It's difficult.
Because I've clipped it up, so I'm straightening it, and some of it's kinky.
It is kinky. Kinky. It's Cake Belly herself.
Honestly, it's not. That's more appropriate.
Oh, I've just had to add the word Kuntz to chat. There we go. Good stuff. Brother,
okay.
What?
So doggo.
Doggo. Oh, right, okay. Is that why you're here?
That's why I'm here.
Ice Battler, thank you for the 21 months. Pog.
Personally I find this stream overtly occasionally blasphemous and downright odd. I love another month please.
She's like summoned. It's like the bat signal goes up. She's actually supposed to be at work right now. She just heard dogs and got the train back.
Not due into half one.
Oh. Robbie, indeed. Yep. So I didn't even hear anything you just said then. I'm sorry. I was listening to Ice Battler's message.
Spaniel, any type of spaniel would be quite nice. Poodle mixes are a bit more difficult to look at.
You might want to get a bit closer to the mic because this is really... Oh, I might have to translate for you. Is that what it is? Clippity Clop with the 26 months. Thank you, Clip.
This is the most okay start to a stream I have ever seen. I have no confidence in you, we even wrote it in a letter. It's time to go.
Oh, it's time to go. There's another bridge you were going to say. Right, well, there we go, chat.
That's it.
You have that. There's your small to medium-sized dog. There you go. Corgi. Nailed it. They are large.
They're medium, but
They're medium. They're pretty big boys. I do need to get her a mic at some point. We do actually have a second, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Yeah, but XLR input on this thingy. Just get Jack Russell. Just get a wolfhound. It's fine. They're tiny. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
they
no,
definitely
Jack
don't
Russell's
become
adorable.
massive. Capybara, good shout. Imagine if there was like a capybara dog. How can we be able to change the team kits? So basically, the team kits were changed using kit. Well, actually, you could change the kits on any team you like on FM at any point in the save. But these kits were manually, they were automatically created using the kit basher. This is where we get to plug the kit basher. Exclamation mark kit basher. You can automatically make kits for your saves and for your entire league with kit basher. It's a bloody lovely piece of, bloody lovely piece of kit. We do stand the kit basher on this channel. Oh, dearie me. Have a look at the corgis. M wants a corgi. Orly Shannon battering in pre-season. Yes, it's... I want to look at our past meetings, actually. Vinicius did get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11 goals. 11 goals in 68 minutes. Also, let's just look at past meetings. Do you know what, right? Part of me thought it would actually be worse than that. They've conceded they are conceding an average of 10 goals a game. But it's actually only 370 goals past that we've put past Big Shannon. And she has scored 5 goals against us in our big oily state. I suspect it was mostly the early days when we haven't conceded a goal against her. Actually, in a year. She scored against us last season. I also love that we played 2 different testimonials against her. Bless her. A goal difference for every day of the year. How do the Irish teams do in First League? First League. What's the First League? But in terms of like Europe, Shamrock went out, but Dundalk went through, so we've got the draw. But weirdly, this is the weird thing. Niai, thank you so much for the follow. Strange. Dean 3696. Thank you so much. I don't know why I did the full thing there. Thank you very much for the 24 months. That's 2 years. Some facts about enchiladas.
Facts about echidna. They are en agleyin mammal. They are
Like a platypus.
plus jaws. Their body temperature is the second lowest out of all mammal.
There you go. Echidna facts for the day. A new one. They haven't played the first legs. That's the weird thing. It's the strangest thing about it. The official nuke. Thank you so much for the follow. Do we sign any first teamers? The only guy that I think could be considered like a first teamer signing would probably be Christensen, I would say. The rest of these guys are all sort of guys for the future. Christensen, he's not really ready for the first team yet, but he is kind of... He's going to be any, like, he's not going to go out on loan. My suspicion is that we move Vinicius on, like our plan was to, and then he will become our third choice striker at that point because he's just a little bit excellent. So I'm a big fan of him. They're called Puggles. Well, my life just got infinitely better. So what I was going to say is that, yeah, last season, their first legs had already happened. This season, they haven't. And I believe that's because aren't the Champions League first and second legs of the first round like staggered in a weird way? So some years you get a week earlier and some years you get a week later or something. And this year I think we got the earlier week, and as a result we get to watch their first legs as well, which is kind of sick. Because last time we came in midway through it at that point. Platypus, yeah, platypus. I know all about the platypus. They're the sort of popular egg-laying mammals, but everyone forgets about the enchilada. First striker, still Vinicius technically, but my plan is, I don't know if you missed last stream. So basically, we came to a conclusion on the last stream that I think it's time to start looking at selling Vinicius because even when he plays, he seems to be tailing off of it. It seems to have reached his match potential, and I think both Valev and Norberto Araujo are going to overtake him soon, and I think the best time to do that would be to cash in on him probably in this summer. We were going to try and do it in January, but no one bid. I think in the summer, if we get a big bid, this has dropped quite a lot, so we'll have to have a look at that. I think it might be a good time to move him on, particularly as he's done okay this season, but I think those guys will be better, and I don't really want to stand in their way too much, honestly. So if we could get a huge bid for him and accept it, bump some team up to like 40, 50 million, maybe. Don't know about that now, given that his value's dropped. And then see how that goes through the summer. That's my plan anyway, hopefully. Also, I did a little test with a slightly different tactical variation. And I mean very slightly different tactical variation, which was this. Valev is doing, yeah, I'll show you in a sec, but let me just, so basically, in one of the games, I tried out an inverted winger on the left-hand side, because I've noticed that we've struggled to find a good left wing player. And we have so many good players that can play on the left, but are right-footed. And I wondered if maybe using an inverted winger there, instead of an inside forward, so they're a little bit more relied on for support and not getting into the way of these guys as much, might not be the worst idea in the world. Now, I tested it out in one game, and we won 8-0, which is a good sign. And the player I put there initially was actually really good. By the way, Emmett Doran scored twice in this game. I brought him off the bench as a joke, and he got 2 more goals.
Happy to be back, Mato and Chateau. Are we?
Howbie? I be good, Oliver. How was your holiday? Thank you so much for the 8 months, my friend. That's very, very kind of you. Loaning him. Loaning who? What? Vinicius? There's no point in loaning him. I feel like if we loan him, he's only going to go to one of those sides anyway. We might as well just sell him, really, at that point. As for Valev, we're seeing good things out of him. I mean, his finishing has already gone up by 4 in the last year. Look at that. He came in at 8 finishing, and it's now at 12. That's in the space of, well, just over. It's basically 2 years now. He's gone up by 4 in his finishing. There's everything about this guy suggests to me that he is going to be the guy. Yeah, I've wanted to use an inverted winger and try it out, but I feel like this is the right tactical setup to try that with. Voss to kind of deal for palette. That's what I'm hoping for, Bab. Yeah. How does he compare to Chrissy? To Chrissy Carlson? Just totally different types of player. Actually, the one thing about Chrissy Carlson, if that's who you mean, is just... Oh, Christensen. Sorry, I thought you meant Chrissy Carlson from the other save. Christensen's nowhere close. Where he really lacks his aerial, but he's not far off in other areas. Like... His temp poles are actually pretty respectable, I'd say. Passing's decent. Anticipation's good. Composure's a little bit worse. Decisions are decent. Off the ball's not bad. Work rate's decent. He's quicker. There's a lot of quality here. They're different types of players as well. So there's that. And don't forget, we've also got our other man. Norberto Araujo, of course, who's, again, a different type of player. He's just a bit more along in his development than Chrissy is. He's just that little bit better. Because he's just a little bit faster. He's got slightly better temp poles. His passing's really good as well. He's just excellent. We've got some really good options up top as striker at the moment, and that's really, really sick. So I'm looking forward to seeing those guys try out. But yeah, so I'm not going to try this today against Man City, but I am going to try it in all of our league games. Yeah, we've got some quality there. The values of players did drop again. Yes, I think they did. It must be all of them then. Yeah, I think it is. It seems to be really random. Hello, Pog. You've appeared to have dry shampooed your entire body. You're going to dry out like a prune. Shadow Striker in between. Yeah, I don't think that would work with what we're doing. I like our Trek, but we can always change that later. I do like the Trek role. It seems to have been a really nice thing for our tactics. Yeah, it does seem like certain player roles, certain player values have definitely changed over that period. Some have gone up as well. Look at Solis. 23 million. The other good thing about us playing an inside forward on the left is it means that the likes of Solis can... I mean, look, he's an inverted winger there. He would actually clean up on the left-hand side, and it would free up the right-hand side for Choi Tae-hoon and Espen Falkenhorst a little bit, and Bogdanov. Don't lose any of the quality on audio. Oh, well, thank you. That's good. I do always... To be fair, audio is like the thing I focus on more than anything else. If the audio's shit, then nothing else matters at that point. Thomas Koopman, thank you so much for the 10 months. I hope you're well today.
Any on my back? Sorry.
What is this, admin? Actually, no, you don't. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. This whole collar area is completely white. It looks like you've been dipped in a vat of cocaine.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, well, you tell Big Carlos to leave you alone, and then we'll... Jesus Christ. Dry shampoo. All the dry shampoo. That's what I mean. I think the Trek does a nice job of doing a bit of both. There we go. Did I miss the cocaine? You never missed the cocaine. It's fine. Pogger's put way too much dry shampoo on, and now she's just completely covered in white powder. So that's good. Yeah. That's a good start to the day, isn't it?
Jenny was just cleaning me.
Ooh. Just totally normal behaviour. So, just a little catch-up on the draws the other teams actually got. We have... Who do we have? Bows are playing Austria Vienna. Dundalk playing Dinamo Zagreb and Sligo Rovers have got Victoria de Guimarães. Those are... I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 2 out of 3 wins in that. Also, I wouldn't be totally surprised if we lose all 3 of them in the same round, which would kind of suck, honestly. This could go really well or really badly at the same time. They're those sort of ties that could go either way. That one would be really... I don't see Bose getting past that. These two... Honestly, I think Dundalk might be our best chance. At this point, it's tough, really. It really, really is. Just totally snow all over. So I think we're just going to go for it, right? I've already set everything up. We lost 1-0 at City, if you recall, because I predicted exactly how we would lose and the minute and scoreline in which we would lose that match. So that's good. Expect to see that on TikTok tomorrow. Obscure World Cup winners. Hell yes, I do. What you got for me, Marius? Right. Have I already sorted this? Yeah, I think I have. Because Sandberg's had a knock. Actually, yeah, he had a knock and he's not got match fitness, and I think I prioritise that right now. For today, we're still going to go with this, but I do think that it's certainly something to look into next. Yeah, I've definitely already set this up. At least Niakshu's back. That's the one thing we do have. Right, what we got? Show me the goods. Oh, hot damn. I didn't even have Firefox loaded. Right. Ghana. You are Ghana, man. That's not the same. I mean, it's still pretty sick, though. Fair play. Particularly in 2023. That's fucking impressive, dude. It's always that little bit more interesting, though, I find, when it's an AI-controlled national team that just randomly becomes outrageous. Like when Denmark became really good on my Tromsø save, just out of nowhere. Did I already set this up as well? I sort of did. Right, Makoko, Morales. Okay, we move. We move. Let's do this. I think we're good enough to win this. I really do. But... a coffee. Oh, you love to see it, chat. Right, okay, let's do this. 28. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff I love seeing. You're not gonna believe your eyes. There you go. Yeah, didn't Wales win the World Cup on... Hang on, didn't Wales win the World Cup on my Tromsø save as well when we did the looking forward? I swear there was a surprise World Cup winner, like a couple of them, in fact. And one of them may have been Wales. Or do I do the last one? Ah, it ruined it. As always. Right. Oh. And, even better news, graphics card behaving. Imagine. Never confirmed it. So, Sam, Pog, you work on Sunday, right? What time do you finish on Sunday? 5. Okay. We could probably do that. 5:15. Yeah, I'd probably be alright for that. To do Blood on the Clock Tower. The game that we were playing on Saturday night after you went off to fuss a cat. Yeah. Yeah. You know, normal stuff. Right, damn it. Hey, Zombiecraft, how's it going? Long time no speak. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. We got away with that. And I think we might even get away with it even more. Because Solis has just been chilling on the right-hand side here. Hello. Paolo's quite a tall boy, isn't he, Solis? With the ball through. Alaku. Oh. I don't know how we'd be able to do that as easily, though, Sam. Because we'd only have one... Like, Pog doesn't have a microphone for her computer. So we'd sort of... Yeah, we'd have to figure out a solution to that. In order for us to not be, like, just a team, you know? Your final exam today. Oh, shit. That's big. And that would be you done for, like, medical school, then. Or, like, have you got more stuff after that? Sal's ball in. Hang on a minute. Oh, John Joe. Buy her a microphone. That's money. Discord on phone. Yeah, but come on. It wouldn't be super easy given the way that this game works to do it on a phone. I don't know if you guys have ever played Blood on the Clock Tower before. I don't know how well that would work on a phone. Hey, Martini. Oh. I actually have people tagging me on posts on Twitter about the whole Harold coming back to Neighbours thing. So that's kind of nice. I love how much Harold's been taken under our wing these days. Oh, God. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Phew. Got rid of your blue Yeti. I don't know, actually. I don't know where it's gone. It doesn't have a stand. That's the problem. I'd have to buy a stand for it because obviously I had it on this mic arm before I got this mic. Alaku. Vinicius is through. Got Paolo. Oh, big save again. Oh, yeah. All that influencer money. Huh. Vital. Oh, official doctor. That's amazing. Does that mean we get to call you Dr. Zombiecraft in future? Because I'm totally up for that. How have we not scored there? Anyone else get the suspicion that this might turn into one of those games? Most of them are bigger than normal phones. Good question. They should be called macro phones. Every time I pause it to try to load the other leagues, it doesn't let me. Zenwazi, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Margot Robbie is allegedly a Fulham fan, in the sense that she has been to a game at Craven Cottage and pictured in a scarf. You know, that's about as much as we get from these things. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that most strikers miss those just because FM22, but life goes on. This is the second leg of the... Oh, you the goalkeeper just teleported himself. He literally sprung up like a salmon threw his body the other way and just jumped onto the ball. Good work. That's just lovely. Yeah, sorry. This is the second leg of the first knockout round. It's all Conference League, isn't it? So we can just put that one up there. I don't think this is going to be our day, Chatto.
Fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
This is us going out to City. In fact, hang on. Let me just contact Matstradamus again. I reckon we lose this tie 2-0, where we batter City in the first half. They make no obvious tactical changes at half-time, but they still become amazing in the second half and win 2-0. And we lose 3-0 on aggregate. That's my prediction anyway. How have we not scored on that play? Yes, so we won our group, and we got City as a reward for... That was our reward for winning our Champions League group. We got Manchester City. Vinicius is through again. He's going to have to shoot from distance here. Well, we're playing okay. We're playing decently. Creating chances. Sod all of difference that makes, but... yeah, this is what I mean. And the thing is, no striker should be missing... Oh, 1-0 to Dundalk. And 1-0 to Vittorio Dugumarach as well. But, yeah, he shouldn't be missing those. I mean, no striker should really at that... Okay, that's not true. Strikers obviously miss chances. They just miss them at a stupidly high rate on FM. That's too high for what you'd expect based on any kind of real... Yeah, metric. But there you go. Plus, the teleporting goalkeeper doesn't help, does it? Yeah, conversion rate for strikers is appalling. It just is. You're more likely to score like a random back post header from this particular play itself right now, where we'll put this to the back post and I bet you John Joe Diaz will head it in or something. Go on, Sal. Oh, hello. So many bodies forward. How are these getting blocked every single time? Look at the stats for this first half. Limburg again. Cleared once more. We've had nearly 2 XG's worth of chances in this first half here against Manchester City. Oh, Diaz. Come on. Blocked. What is the keeper? He's just taking the piss now. I'm going to punch this. You can't get through me. Good luck. Yeah. I don't know how we haven't scored a goal in that first half. So remember my prediction about how they'll suddenly get really good in the second half despite seemingly making no changes. That's what's about to happen. We're going to yell at them, obviously. Big them up. The keeper's actually only made 5 saves, technically, but they've been really good quality saves. Like, they've been high XG chances that he's been denying us. Who's in charge of City? I don't actually know anymore. We'll check after the match. Bows are winning away from home at Austria Vienna. Wow. That's a bit disappointing. Now, I was hoping Sligo would do better, but this right here is delightful. Right, are we ready for the inevitable City randomly become good? Here's the first goal for them. Oh, hello. No, right. I might make a slight tweak in a second. Just to try... It depends on what happens on this play, actually. If we score off this, then I won't. But... Oh, for sake. There it is. I mean, why do we even bother playing this match? Why do we even bother playing this game at this point? Oh, dear. Oh, at least I'll have a part 2 to the previous one, eh? This game, man. Right, so let's just make a little tweak. Yep, that makes sense. 2-0 to Dundalk, though. Good news. Right, we're going to focus play through the middle and turn off one of the box. Just try to be a bit more aggressive, particularly with the 4-4-2, as I often find there are spaces there. So, let me just do that, and then we'll make a couple of changes tactically. One of which is to remove Paolo Vinicius and replace him with... Oh, no, Borto's back. Okay, good. I'm actually going to get Solis off for Choite Hoon. And Thijs Rees is going to come off for Manea, but I'm going to swap those two over. It's triple sub, but we've got to do something, right? Ah, dear. Right, can I yell at them a little bit here? I'm going to try and demand more. Most of them didn't like that. Good. Glad that works well. Also, by the way, I've actually changed my prediction. What's going to happen is that we will finally score, but it'll be like in a second. So this is getting saved, of course. It'll be around about 85th minute. We'll get the equaliser after another 10 minutes of pummeling them, but it won't be enough because of that one goal. That's my new suspicion about what's going to happen. I've seen these games play out like this before, so... Usually, if you're chasing a goal like that, you normally get it not long after... Yeah, their keeper's not actually very good, by the way. He's actually surprisingly... He was probably their weak point in their team. When we looked at their team, their keeper was massively underpowered compared to the rest of their team. How has he not won the ball there? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Just need 2 goals in the next 15 minutes to avoid getting fucked up. God, remember how we went out of Europe last year, chat? You know, the 8-5 against Inter, and now this. Manea, come on. Let's do this. A goal back here. It's game on. It's probably not going to be game on, is it? Limburg, come on. Manea. Sal, round the side. Oh, my God. Oh, there's so many bodies in there, though. Yes! Come on! Why is that offside? Oh, for God's sake. It's not going to be because there's some guy vaguely near the ball, is there? Nah, this has got to be given. There's no way this can't be given. Yeah, there we go. Don't need 3. There's no away goals in Europe anymore. So we're finally back in it. We've got 15 minutes. Nice goal from Mihai Alaku. Manea looks really good. The way he controls that and just pops that through a crowd of bodies. Who was even... There was no one even close to being offside. Right, okay. We've kind of got what we deserve, but how are we going to draw this game? That is disgraceful. Right, we need 10 minutes to find the equalisers, technically. There'll be no more highlights now. Oh no, I swear to God. Fuck off.
I seem to be able to catch a stream on several months. Keep up the good work, Mato.
Fuck off, FM.
Will this be read out loud?
Why didn't I switch to attacking? Ah, yes, that would have prevented that, as you know. Attacking, as we know, prevents conceding weird goals from set pieces. I mean, what would a switching to attacking do? It doesn't actually... Attacking is just a mentality. It doesn't mean you score more. It just means you throw loads of bodies forward in a random manner. I never touched the mentalities because that doesn't make the tactic any better. It just... If anything, it makes it worse, for the most part. So that's good. Losing 2-1 with that performance. I don't know. I'm getting a bit bored of these ridiculous... Every year, they seems to be the same shit, doesn't it? Like, you just concede these types of goals. And the first leg as well, remember? Like, we were unlucky to lose the first leg as well. Just... I don't even know anymore. Ragnar, thank you so much for the 9 months. And Evan, thank you very much for the follow. If you throw more men forward, there's a bigger chance of scoring. That's just simply not true. That means... I don't think people understand what attacking mentality means. It just means that if you are controlling possession... Like, if you actually look at what attacking mentality says, then you wouldn't be throwing it on attacking all the time. That's not how that works. Attacking mentality just means that you throw bodies forward. It would also mean that we're more likely to concede, which is exactly what happened anyway. So I just don't buy into that shit about how you have to go on attacking if you're chasing a game. It's nonsense. Also, did you see how many chances we had in the game? If you can't score those, you're not going to get any more with attacking on, are you? Like, oh dear. That is some nonsense right there. The problem is we got knocked out last year with nonsense like this too, and that's the shameful thing about it, you know. But that's just how it be, innit? Win your Champions League group, get Manchester City, and then that.
Is this a gamer I spy?
Oh, I wish I was, Viceroy. Maybe I'd have a better answer for you there. Thank you for the 27 months. How's it going? Oh God. So yeah, for those of you that missed it last year, we got knocked out of the Champions League last year 8-7 on aggregate after winning the first leg 2-0 and then losing the second leg 8-5. But we were 6-5 up with 3 minutes to go, and then they just scored 3 goals out of nowhere. Vosti hat-trick for Milan. GG. Oh, fuck me, that's so annoying. But now it is time to do inverted winger test. And other Irish teams, which is even more important. Ouchie. Longford, could you pick it up a shit? New tactic from scratch. I don't understand that mentality. Did you see the stats for the game? It's not the tactic, is it? Like, what you want to do from a tactic is create chances. If the chances aren't taken, a change to the tactic doesn't make you suddenly take chances. That's just not how that works, is it? It's just a bad game. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. Oh, it's just one of those things that happen sometimes. But we are doing tactic testing, so I'm going to try out the other tactic I built with the inverted winger. So we'll test that for the rest of the stream. But this idea that losing a game badly that you didn't deserve to lose means you have to rebuild your tactic is probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard, actually. Because if you do that, when you've got a working system, you're only going to end up with, at the end of it, another working system, maybe. Just seems pointless. Like, we created more than enough over that. This is happening really often. I mean, it's happened 2 seasons in a row. Luck happens. It is a thing that happens. You can't really do much about luck. It's just one of those things, isn't it? Oh, dear. Xenos, thank you so much for the follow. HFX Wanderers. Who do they play in? Oh, Canadian. Oh, Halifax. Yeah, that just totally sucked, isn't it? Oh, dear. We did have a similar situation with Tromsø too, yeah. But then it just randomly started working again, you know? You're playing at their stadium tonight. That's awesome. Issa Diop. Is he the centre-back from West Ham? Or am I thinking of someone else? We definitely do need a centre-back. Lost it into the first time, so we were really unlucky. Yeah, indeed. But unlucky doesn't mean rebuild the tactic. Unlucky means bad luck. I don't know what's difficult about this. Like, if you're consistently outperforming your opposition, statistically, you are going to be better than them over the long term. You just have to let that be a thing, you know? If you tear up the rulebook every time you have a bad game where you play well but don't win, then you're never going to make any progress at that point. Oh, it's gone okay, Hardwolf, but we did just get absolutely dicked on out of the... Oh, the XG table. Well, our domestic XG table is a bit embarrassing for everyone else. We probably started the same referee as well, yeah. Almost certainly. 25... We played 5 league matches. We've played 5 league matches. To be fair, we did have that XG, that game where we had 8 XG, the first match of the season. Mental. Takes luck out of the conversion. Of course, yeah. What we need to do is create open goals. Then again, we had basically open goals in that game. It's just one of those games. It happens sometimes. It's just frustrating when it happens 2 years in a row and you sort of feel like there's nothing you can do about it because City just get goals like that. I think we've all noticed this about FM, that when you're not managing one of the big sides, they just seem to score chances that you don't sometimes. And I know they have a higher quality of player, which will often affect that. But if that's the case, then XG is meaningless, isn't it? It's just one of those things. The pendulum of nonsense will swing back our way. Oh, dear. Right, other Irish sides. That's what we need to focus on. They're our main rivals now. Boomathenio. I'm sure I butchered your name there. Boomafimo, thank you so much for the follow. Right, let me just quickly look up soccer intellectuals before we check on the other Irish sides. They are Ghanaian. Oh, do they play in that weird Ghanaian league where there's like 70 teams? I don't know if it's actually active on this save because, but they are valued at 757. Oh dear. Sometimes you just got a porcupine succubus Harold. True. Like, we had 3 or 4 one-on-ones in that first half. Every single one of them were missed because apparently no matter how good your strikers are, it doesn't matter. Notice the one goal we did score was not a chance like that. And we also had the magic goalkeeper where he broke the laws of physics to save a goal. Just one of those things, isn't it? Hey, Adonicus. Can't do much about it. Just like in the game against Inter last year when every shot they had in that period just went in, no matter what we did. And then we obviously scored ourselves. But life goes on. This is why I feel like Vinicius, there's something about him in the match engine that doesn't really... It works, but it doesn't... Yeah. It's a bit meaningless. I mean, it's not though, is it? I mean, it really isn't. And also, if that's the case then, we had a lot more shots on goals than them as well. So, pick your poison, I suppose. Other Irish sides. By every conceivable metric other than goals scored, we were the better side in those matches. Ergo, over the long term, that's the main thing. Let's see. Conference League. Show me the goods. Ah. Oh. You know what? That was away from home, in fairness. Like, so actually, that's a good result for those. I would have liked to have had them win, but that's still not too bad. Dundalk, though, 3-0 up. Come on. That's sick. That's true. You could argue that stat, that every stat created. Like, at the end of the day, at least XG is built on, in theory, some kind of scientific basis. I mean, that's not to say that if you have a load of XG in a game, that means you're suddenly going to win it. But over the long term, if you continue to do so, statistically, you should be winning more than you lose. That's really the whole point of it. Hey, Mackay. Manchester Airport pub. Nice. Are you planning to board one of the planes or are you just chilling in the airport? Curious. Yeah, Sligo kind of fucked that, didn't they? Let's see how close they were. Do you know what? I'd say they were a bit unlucky to lose that by... they're unlucky not to score a goal in that game, in fairness. Randy Hobbs did not perform well for them. It's a good sign, though, that they were playing okay. What about Dundalk? Honestly, they're a bit lucky to win by 3 goals in that one. What about Bose? How did they get on? That seems about right. Hang on. What was the injury?
Keep up the great work, Mato. Don't let the bastards get you down.
I won't. And the bastards of City, they're going to make the list at this rate. Kaka Seagull, thank you for the 11 months. We must put that out of our mind now, though. Check out the pub garden. Sick. Oh, is it near the airport? That's kind of cool.
Just chilling at the pub garden.
I love the pub garden. Thank you for the 13 months, Mackay. Exactly. Yeah. But precisely that. But like, the point is that if you continue to create more than your opponents over time, particularly when they're good opponents, statistically, that means that you should more often than not we win those matches. We've just got some absolutely horrendous luck occasionally. It's one of those things. It will hopefully come back around. I'm looking forward to absolutely... And now, in fairness, we have had a bit of luck go in our favour in recent years before that. Like, do you remember some of those games we had against PSG and Man United where we were clearly not the better side and Mihov absolutely saved our asses in a few matches, like that one against PSG especially. So it does kind of swings and roundabouts, right? SJK. Sick. How's it going? Hopefully you're going to absolutely destroy HJK. No offence, HJK fans, but also some. Doesn't count player ability. True. But that obviously does factor in. But... the difference can't be that much. At the end of the day, if you're going clean through on goal over and over and over, you'd expect some of them to go in, right? Have better players. I mean, I feel like, agreed, but how good do we need them? Like, we've got some decent players. It's not like Vinicius is some scrubby striker. The man is a decent player and should be finishing at least one of those chances. But life goes on. Right, okay. So we're going to try out this other tactic today while we keep an eye on the other Irish sides, because I want to see how this inverted winger thing works. Yes, we had no guys in the Europa League because Scamrock were them, but they got knocked out by... Who was it they got knocked out by in the end, actually? Oh, it was Dundee United. They would have had Leon in the sec... They'd have struggled, honestly. I was a bit annoyed that they got knocked out by Dundee United, but not getting the underdog boost anymore. Yeah. I think it's just going to take some of the guys that we've got that I know are going to be world beaters to develop a little bit more and be able to take us to the next level. Like, I think we've got a lot of players in this team that are ready to become, like Niakchu being one of them. I feel like the next level, like, you know how we've, for the last sort of 10, 8 to 10 years, we've had the likes of Flies Freeze, Alaku, Spack, Mate, these types of guys. They're excellent, but there's guys coming through now that are going to slowly usurp them. The likes of Manea, Niakchu, Sao. You notice how they're some of the most valuable players now. Navio sort of to an extent. Solis now, Araujo, Lukacic, even Limburg to away, Valev. Not Rodolfo, Bogdanov, Christensen. Those guys coming through will eventually just overtake them, and I think that squad will just be better for it. That's the hope, anyway. But it isn't going to be overnight. But they're starting to get more and more. Still real players. I think there are probably still a couple of real players. They must have been like 16 at the game start, though. Jack F1 guy. Thank you very much for the follow. Would I be going out of my way to say that you like F1? An advantage to the big teams. Oh, it clearly does. You notice it with just the way that... Actually, I don't know about that. I haven't... That's an absolute nonsense statement from me there, because I just don't know. That's not happening because he's far too good. He's staying around. He's going to be one of our next big guys. Big games is more fun. I don't know. I was told in the past that the big games thing literally only meant finals, but I would love some clarification as to what, big matches is. Because one thing I would say is when you get like a big match, the game will actually schedule automatically big match preparation, and that usually only seems to go for finals, but it's hard to say, isn't it? I guess with these guys a bit more scouted. Find out where those second legs are. I presume we're probably playing a game during their second legs, but we should still be able to get the score lines up, which is kind of sick. Because they're usually at the exact same time. That's the one thing, Anarith. I'm hoping we can grab a few. Worst case scenario, we do have some guys out on loan, but it is one area that, for once, we're actually a little bit light in. But we'll get there. You bloody smashed it. Hell yes, Quinn. Congratulations, friend. That's awesome. There's Jovetic coming through, and he is good, but he's also 24 now. That is one area to maybe look out for. What did you miss? Oh, we got absolutely FM'd in the Champions League against Manchester City for the second game in a row, which was good. Bogdanov. So he's another one for me that's going to be an absolute quality player in the future. Really excited about him too. So many of these guys now at the moment. Oh, thank you, Pog, for the coffee. It does feel like that sometimes, yeah. Ask SI. The problem with you Ask SI is they don't tell you for a start. Yeah, literally, it's much easier to beat those same sides in the group stages. You're right, it absolutely is. Because think of how many times we've beaten Chelsea in the group stages just at random. And Real Madrid. But then we'd wilt in... I think we've actually played the same team twice in the same season before, haven't we? I'd love to know how that actually works. I'd have to do like an experiment or something. Oh, lovely Muji coffee there. Right, okay. There's Miramon. Sick. Mentioned all showdown games count as big matches. Interesting. Is that because it's in a major tournament? Like, maybe the game considers it like a major tournament. New contract. He'll be fine if I don't give him one. Shit is godly. Iced coffee is delightful. I do miss drinking iced coffee. Like, oh god, what's Mike up to now? Tall winger and aiming crosses at far post. Well, that would... See, until we're using Valev as a because we obviously have our tall wingers. And I used to have a lot of success with that with Pierangelo Lanza, if you recall, on the Sassuolo save. Because the reason I signed him, even though he was a striker and I played him as a right winger because I knew that on FM21 anyway, right wingers are moving to some outrageous positions. Might not be worth... So do you reckon we should use it so that... Okay, thoughts on this, Anarith. If we were to do that, obviously we wouldn't do that if we had Valev in the team because he's 6'5" and he would beat anyone in the air compared to our wingers. But would we have both wingers and both wide players set across the far post, or just the one on one side compared to the other? Because remember, we're going to use an inverted winger on one side. Would we be wanting to aim it for him or the winger itself? Right, where's that clip gone? There we go. Sick. Let's have a look.
What's that sound? Everything's annoying me. We've been live less than an hour. What the deuce are you doing? Oh!
He's so mild-mannered, that Mike, isn't he? He'd never rage at the game. He's not a texy boy like me. Yeah, to be fair, keepers do be doing weird shit. So that's fine, yeah. That's the sort of thing you want to see when you load into a stream, innit? Exactly that. Frankie did United. Well, I mean, I personally don't care, but United fans? Let's see. Just want to see when their second leg is to make sure that it's the 9th. No, 19th. Cool. Even though we're aiming at Choi, maybe just left back. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that maybe we could do that. I want to just have a look in case we already do. He sets across more often. Do you want to take him off of cross more often? Maybe. Just so that he's a bit more picky with his crosses. There was a reason we had this on originally, but I don't know if it really applies anymore. With him leaving, how do you think Huddersfield would do without Carlos Corberán? I'm surprised. Huddersfield were really decent last year. Goalies are weird, right? Technobait, I did, yeah. First season I was being promoted. Wow, really? That's kind of sick. So clearly there is something to that Nomad's tactic, honestly. Now, I made a slight change to it, obviously, on the last video. Yeah, I do wonder if maybe we actually have them not cross less often, but just have them more neutral again. Although, actually, yeah, to be fair, because he's on attacking, he will do that anyway. Maybe just that for now, and then use that with the idea of aiming at either Solis. How tall is Solis? 5'8". Okay, so it's... the problem is when Solis plays there. Then again, Solis will probably play here. And we'll have Choi there, because obviously Solis will play on the inverted winger. We have to be careful. It's a shame you can't have instructions that vary when another player is in the team but doesn't affect their position specifically. So have it so that, you know, you can set up personalized instructions that only apply to a player when they're in the team. It'd be cool if you could have instructions that only apply to a different player when another member of that team is in the team. That'd be quite a nice feature for FM23, actually. Complicated, I realise, but that'd be kind of sick. Yeah, I just felt that it was the APs that were getting carried too much in that tactic, and just instead of changing the roles, just the instructions within it seemed to make a hell of a difference. I was noticing that they were sometimes certain tactical setups would mean that they would just get blocked off when there was a DM sitting on them, but when they roam from position, they seem to just find these little pockets, and then they seem to pop up further forward too. More likely to fill into the striker role when Carlson drops off. Pereira signs for Fulham. I don't know, honestly. The fact that it's permanent, I didn't want him to be another one of those signings like a Loftus-Cheek or a Luciano Vietto or an Andre Schürrle type of signing. That's my concern. Those players that he clearly doesn't want to come, and I don't really want players to be here that don't want to be here, I guess, you know? But it's... I don't... I don't know. What's Pereira like? I know he's been playing... He was in Brazil, wasn't he, for the last year? To the right for those far post cross. True. It might also open up, as you say, open up space for the... Ooh, we could go asymmetric. Stunted mentality. Ah. That's what I've heard. I've heard a lot about how the reason he liked playing in Brazil was because he was loved by the fans there. Whereas he's had a lot of loan spells and hasn't really had enough football. So maybe. I mean, I'm hoping that Marco Silva, if there's anyone that can maybe get something out of him, it would be someone like Marco Silva, but we'll see, I guess. It's quite a lot of money, though. Oh, no, I don't think he's the type of player that will keep us up. Luckily, I feel like people like Polinia are. Having a guy like Polinia will allow Harrison Reed to be that buzzy little guy that he can actually be, rather than having him to constantly drop deep. That is going to... Because there's no way that we're not going to play like a pivot of... like a double pivot, probably, of Polinia and Harrison Reed, I'd expect. Because with no Carvalho, we're probably not going to play a direct number 10 anyway. I suspect that that part of our team will then be dropped deeper to cover off in the Premier League. Right. So we'll try... Do you know what? For the purposes of this, I'm tempted to just do that as well. Just to test this out for this one game, but without Araujo instead. Actually, what foot is Araujo? Both, of course. He's an absolute gentleman. I have no idea, Zombiecraft, but either way, I'm enjoying it and I'm on for the ride, you know? Yeah, I'm really surprised. I was hoping we would get Nico Williams. I was hoping that maybe part of the whole Carvalho to Liverpool thing might grease the wheels on that a little bit, because he's really good. I suspect that we'll be playing a 4-3-3. We'll have 2 DMs, I think. Possibly. Go to TwitchCon. I don't know, Vice. When is it again? I've forgotten. Mike and I were talking about this back at the start of the year. Solomon is still technically not done. I've heard that it's basically going to be a loan, but I have no idea what's going on with that, honestly. Right, let me just do a selection of Vice here, actually. We'll get, put Manea in just for this one and bring Araujo up top. That way, Solis can play there. We can aim the crosses for Choi Tae-Huda. We know he's outrageous. In that case, probably not Vice. That's far too close to me now. Plus, just money. We'll test this for today's game against Cork. Now, obviously, it's Cork City, so read that and read into that what you will. But I do wonder if just having a slightly offset striker might just allow a bit more space for these guys. Maybe. And it also means that he can kind of occupy that. Nico Williams' parents. How do you rate them in naming children? I give him a solid 7, you know? He was fantastic for Fulham in that loan spell in the Championship. Like, he really was. He just gave us that little bit extra. Plus that he could play on both sides is a real rarity for a fullback these days. He's actually, oh, I do. I bloody love Fabrizio Romano. All I do is follow his tweets just to find out when he's going to be wrong about his next Fulham signing, you know? Got to keep an eye on that sort of stuff. Isn't he going to Forest? Who going to Forest? Well, Nico, that would suck if he was going to go to Forest after all that then. It'd be like, kind of, why at that point? But I guess if they've got the cash, maybe they were willing to pay something we weren't. Potentially. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me now, Tarsky. It's no fun. Get your shit together, bruv. There we go. 60 minutes. I mean, that's a lot of money, but it doesn't feel like it's money that we couldn't have paid, I suppose. I think that getting Niakchu to just be more patient with crosses in general will probably help us. Well, we literally right there just benefited from it. Because instead of aiming it at Araujo, he aimed it at Choi, who knocked it down, and we scored from it. Like, right there. Inside the first minute of the game. I mean, if that isn't evidence of that working, I don't know what is. Because Niakchu has really good forward attributes. He could play as a winger if we wanted him to. Not that we do use them, but he could. And having him be a little bit more choice about his crosses will hopefully provide a better quality. Yeah, he is, as I always say, he's very good at self-promotion. Italian Jim White! I'm going to use that from now on. That's perfect. Well, I think that because I don't know. I mean, there's a Fulhamish podcast, obviously called a Fulhamish. I was listening to Fulhamish earlier, and they were talking about the whole Solomon thing, and how it might be that we're deliberately hanging on to try to get him on that free transfer at the end of it, potentially. That's true as well, yeah, because they'll be closer together. Oh, another one maybe. Oh, off the crossbar. Still only 1-0, but chance creation looks solid for us so far. Salisa's been a bit out of the game currently, but, you know, different tactics and all that. Go on, Sal. I'd settle, as long as we win this game like 4 or 5-0. As long as we win 4 or 5-0, it's fine. I just want to see the changes we've made sort of come into effect. Because now the striker has moved into the middle a bit more. Okay, that's fine. Niakchu can pick his... Never mind! Holy shit! Okay, that's not part of the tactic. I was thinking to myself, oh yeah, hopefully if he takes his time over this cross, he can really pick his spot. And he's chose to cross it into the top corner. Look at this, barely any backlift on this. He's just gone boom. Yeah, that was not part of the tactic. But we'll take that. That's goal of the season right there. Lovely stuff. Longford are in a bit of trouble at the moment. He is. He's got that in him. Think might be doing it for the free, but yeah, it certainly does look like that, Jinxed. Which is a bit shady, honestly. This should be in. Oh, maybe the rebound? The cam settings, yep, absolutely. So, basically, it's TV standard. 1 notch on the right-hand side for height, and then 2 notches down on the left-hand side. Well, you know what I mean. 2 notches from the left, for the right, rather, for camera zoom, and then I have that touch like that. That to me gives you the most TV realistic kind of viewpoint, I find. It's one I've used for a little while now. Go on, Luis. Oh, he couldn't match it. He just couldn't match it. I think you're right, Anarith. I think it's weird. I don't really want him shooting too heavily from that all the time, but yeah, stage left, chat. Stage left. In the beginning of the save, we were playing, I think right at the very, very start, we were playing a 4-2-4 because we had Enoch Asante and George Nunn. Well, not like at the very beginning of the save. It was Dean. Oh, what was his name? We had a great striker called Dean. But yeah, we were playing a 4-2-4 originally, but it just got, we couldn't really do that at first when we got promoted. We like the Fallout games. I've only played Fallout 4, which I did actually enjoy quite a lot, honestly. I know it got a bit of a bad rap from people that were more like into it specifically, but there you go. That's the kind of Dean George. That's him. Yeah. Yeah, it was actually you, by the way, Dean. No offense. Oh, side note. I was looking through our relationships with other members of staff and players in the game. We are very much not liked by very few people. There's only a couple of managers that don't like us, and I'll tell you the two of them. Julian Stefan, who, by the way, is now the Chelsea manager, but he was the guy at Strasbourg when we were refusing to play as loan players. The other one is still Grant McCann. He still doesn't like us to this day. It's incredible. And he's still Hull manager as well, which is just that little bit better. Yeah, I enjoyed Fallout 4. I didn't really... The whole thing with Fallout New Vegas, just... Not New Vegas. What's that? 76. It's 175k. It depends on how it's structured, Neutral Normie. If you don't have the leagues turned on, then you should be fine, honestly. I think we have about 100k for this save originally. I seem to piss them off, Vice. I don't know what it is. They just don't like me. It's not my fault. Well, it is my fault. It is emphatically my fault. Story behind McCann. So basically, we had a guy on loan from Hull one season, and every single time that the guy didn't play in like a match, even though he was playing quite regularly, I can't remember who it was, Grant McCann would be in my ear complaining about it, and I would be like, Grant, chill the hell out, it's fine. But he didn't have the option to recall the player, so he just had the option to complain every month. So I would just constantly like rebuff his advances, so to speak, and by the end of it, he hated me. And still, 15 years later, he still hates me. Good finish. Nice work there. I like how Araujo pulled into the space there and also became like a second winger to provide the assist there for the on-running Lindbergh, who then had the space to move into. Arthian, thank you for the follow. Picks up more wide. What we could do, hang on, let me just get out this highlight, is have a look at what it actually specifies for inverted winger support. So what we could have is we could have him stay wider. So he's like he's a winger in terms of his positioning, but then when he actually gets the ball at his feet, he can cut inside maybe. Thoughts? Alice! Thank you very much for the raid. How's things going at your new club? Which is the new club, by the way. And also, if you haven't already checked out Alice, you should. I know we raided her on Tuesday, but still, she's great. One of my favourite streamers. Yeah, so he is, it's Julian Stefan. He's been there a little while, I'd say. 300 hours reset all the time. 24, Jesus Christ, that's a long boy. Yeah, it's, maybe we're going full asymmetric. Let's try stay wider for the second half. Because what's Solis done in this game? He's actually been the, notice how Solis is the one guy that's actually not performing. In this currently, anyway. I'm going to keep him on for the full match just so I can see if we notice any changes. Hey, just enough. Yeah, it's... Oh, Rijnsburg's it. What league are they in? I'm guessing that's Dutch, right? It's a nice badge. Oh. Asymmetry. I love me... Oh, okay, we've conceded a goal to Roy Kelleher. You know I love me some asymmetry. I just... Usually if I'm going to do asymmetry, I like... Okay, this is going to sound like a strange sentence. I like a kind of symmetrical asymmetry. And what I mean by that is, if I make a change to push something asymmetrical on one side, I usually offset it with asymmetry on the other side, but to a different degree. I tend not to do like a lopsided type of asymmetry. This is a really weird sentence, but you understand the point I'm trying to make. That's usually the way I like to set up asymmetrical tactics. So if I'm going to offset my striker, I'll have my attacking midfielder. He won't be central. He'll be offset to the left as well. But there you go. Dutch second league. Oh, really? That's kind of sick. Balanced asymmetry, as all things should be. That was a good header from Choi Tae-hoon, by the way. Just out of nowhere. Well, we've got 5 goals today, which is a nice repertoire. Cork's squad actually might be better than some of the other ones because they don't have as many loanees from us. Oh, dear. That's better than the one in real life, so that's not their real logo. I see. Ashanu, by the way, this guy here, this striker out on loan at Derry City, is absolutely smashing it. I think that's his 8th goal of the season, and he's only played 7 games. If it isn't chaotic, it's not working. True. Thank you. Oh, good header. And it's Solis. Not really relevant to the tactic that we were doing, but he has scored another free kick goal. We've heard much with it. True. Very, very true indeed. Inaccurate. Oh, wow. That would make sense, actually. Yeah, if they've got a lot of, like, not naturalised players, but players that could have chose to play for other nations. I mean, there's always so much talent there. 6-1. Okay, 6-1's decent. Decent. Ashanu scored again. Look at this. Longford are really struggling. If it wasn't for the fact that St. Pat's are just awful, I reckon Longford might end up being 9th place this year and have to win the playoff match, which luckily, statistically, we've shown they tend to. Go on, another one. Ah. So Lamptey, yeah, I'm surprised by that. I think he would have been good. I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to play for him, obviously, but he would have been, not yet maybe, but I love him as a player. Plus, he just seems to have a really nice personality from what I can tell. Advanced playmaker in the Solis role. We could try it, but I guess then it wouldn't have a preferred foot per se, would it? So it wouldn't really matter if it was inverted or not, right? Let's just get Vinny on for 5 minutes. Just keep the freshness in the team a little bit here. Get Aliku in for Manette. Actually, wait, no, for Lindy, just because he's fresher. I guess, yeah, he's probably looking at it going, well, how am I going to get past this? I feel bad for players that come through and are really talented, but they're in an era where there's a glut of players specifically in their position. It is a nice... Oh! What an effort from Mbaye South. We've scored a couple of weird goals today that we wouldn't, like, expect to rely on. Like the Niakshi one in the first half and that one from... we actually haven't won the Champions League yet, no. We've just got absolutely screwed out of the Champions League this season, in fact. That was a great... Look at the bend he gets on this. Just bends it right around the player. Keeper beating at his near post. 7-1. Exactly. Those 2 Andorran goalkeepers were... I feel so sorry for those 2 guys. 4 assists for Thais Freeze in this game. Although, that might be set-piece stuff, potentially. Yeah, the fullbacks seem to be a bit more off the leash today. Is there more? I mean, we're 7-1 up here, which is pretty good, really. I mean, I know we score a decent amount of goals, but 7 is still a decent chunk. Go on, one more. Oh, I was hoping... He was trying to pick out Choi. I do wonder if having like any kind of individual tactic in your team that says to aim crosses for the far post, I wonder if that does change the crossing aims of players that don't have like a crossing instruction on them. People that like can't have it, like central midfielders. I wonder if they're more likely to do that as well, just because that's how your team is set up. Oh, there it is. There it is. Choi Tae-hoon again, 8-1. Okay. But he was there, and he's had a pretty good game so far. That's 2 goals, I think, for him as well. Who was that crossed it? Was it Aliku? Or was it Solis? No, it was Aliku. But he did it a few times there. He was missing the striker out and going straight to the far post. I do wonder if that actually is a thing. So it's 8-1. And we only had 10 shots on target and took 8 of them. How many different goal scorers? 7 different goal scorers as well. That's, Longford are not doing well. They just aren't. They're not bottom, thankfully, but they're not looking good either. I mean, they've got the worst goal difference in the league. If it wasn't for the fact that St. Pat's are just trash, they might be in a bit of trouble. But there's nothing we can do about it. If they won't loan our players, and they haven't appeared to have signed anybody either. Although we have to have a look at that. I'll have a look at their transfers again now, since the window's shut for them. But yeah, look, Ashanu, 9 goals this season for Derry City on loan. He's a decent-looking striker, has no composure, but he's still managed to bite off of an XG of 3.72. 9 in 6 for Derry City for Ashanu. He's got 2 caps for Romania, though, which is pretty sick. Freezy, that was all of his... Oh, yeah, I also put Arboleda in a game. And he was brilliant. Got 2 goals and 3 assists in that game, which was nice to see. So he's got a bit of quality about him, too. What was I going to check? I have completely forgotten. Yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone. I want to persist with another game of that. and see what happens. Before we start working. That was our first goal of the season conceded as well. Other transfers. That's what it was, yes. Yeah, so last time we'd seen that, I think. Oh, no, maybe Midfield. No, we did see Midfield, didn't we? Because we were like, how the hell did he get that kind of wage? Look at that, 3.5k a week for that. He's fine. Robbie Mann. Another youngster. He's a goalkeeper as well. This is the new guy. I didn't see this guy they brought in. Hugo Purton from Kings Lynn Town. I don't know. I just wish Transfer AI was better. I just wish it was better. To me, if you've got a tycoon and have the money that they appear to have, they should at least be able... I know obviously there's a case of being able to actually get those guys in. Let's see. But look, they're the 4th highest wage spenders in the league. That's kind of mental. Oh, dear. Right, yeah. My new gens this season, you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Like, you have to be very specific on that one. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Do you mean like our youth intake? Because if so, there's really nothing to show you. The new board, like, same as the old board. Like, legitimately same as the old board. Nothing's changed. There we go, good. They are exactly the same. They won't let us have anything for the same reasons. Yeah, our wage spend is absurd. But remember, we are also paying the wages of most of the rest of the league as well. So the reason that Sligo Rovers, for example, their wages are so low is because they have so many loanees from us that they basically don't have any for... Like, let's look at their squad. I didn't realise it was as bad as that. Fuck it. This is why their wage spend is so low, chat. Because we're paying for all of these. These are all on loan from us. Oh, they've got a keeper. They've got Quinana, apparently. Wait, is he on loan from us? No, he's the one guy that isn't on loan from us is their starting goalkeeper, Quinana. Although, I swear I tried to sign this guy. I did. This was a guy... There was 2 guys with the same name, and this is one of them, and he's ended up in Ireland anyway. So yeah, that's the reason that they're not spending too much on wages, because the only permanent players they have are these 3. They've obviously got B team and stuff, but like, yeah. Yeah, there's some quality players there. I mean, look, we've got, you know, Morton Gamps Pedersen, he of the loft injury. He's really solid. Obviously, it's not... I think that once Carp goes, Gamps Pedersen comes back, because he's definitely there. Olsen as well as another left back. I don't know why he's worth so much. Like, he's good, but I'm still a bit unsure as to why he's worth as much as that. Hanush obviously is a striker, but he has a bit of Vosterek syndrome, I'd say. Obradovic, obviously they've got Randy Hobbs as well, haven't they? Who is just an absolute beast for them. Did I hear Lofterdry? Oh yeah, Dean, did you miss this? So basically a player, unironically, in the game, broke his back falling out of a loft. I promise you it's a thing that happened. So basically, I try not to pond, but unfortunately the game often defaults it that way. So yes, they can't play against us. The cool thing about playing in Norway was that there's a rule that means that they can't do that, so they have to play against you, but in Ireland that rule doesn't exist, and even though I set it in our dev list, they still end up putting it in the contracts, which is annoying. Viceroy with a gifted sub to FM Go. You bloody love to see it. My thoughts exactly, Dean. I think I literally said that at the time. It's mental. I might start posting clips like that on Straight Red Card as well. So expect to see some stuff like that over the next few weeks. Probably. Oh, yeah, that right there, the TikTok that Paolo's just linked. That is the TikTok of the guy falling out of his loft. Oh, dear. Oh, good. Norberto, just stay fit for a bit, buddy. I need to show you in the team a little bit, but that injury proneness is worrying me. Hey, Millennium. We got absolutely fucked. But we're trying to move on from that and try to get our heads back in the game and try some tactical stuff out to try and make this team... The team's clearly ready. It's just... We just need a bit of luck, honestly. Oh, yeah, there'll be a clip compilation. Worry not. There's always one at the end of each cycle, and this one's got plenty of ammo for it, believe me. There's been a lot of clips this year. It'll probably be the longest one yet. It just won't have any karaoke in it, for example. Nope. Nope. 55 players called up for international duty. Things you like to see. Oh, wow. Also just got in the Swedish national team squad. Hang on a minute. What? Okay, maybe there's something to that guy. But if he's playing well out on loan, that's great. He'll develop there at least. Straight Red Card shorts. Yeah, they won't be shorts, though, because shorts, I just don't really think they're that good. But they will be clips, so they'll be a bit longer than shorts. And they won't be all, like, vertical video. They'll be actual, like, full, proper ones. Okay, so we beat Milan there. Nice. Neslo is another one for the future. Like, him and Lukacic, I think, are our long-term backline partnership. Valev stars. Wait, Valev played in that game. Oh, he scored both goals in it. Nice one, Big Steph. God, he's good. Tactic testing stream. It's fine. Not again. Oh, come on. What is the point? He actually looks like he might be genuinely good as well. Well, I was thinking exactly of Jack, Carlo. Because I know he did some testing with that. That's the first time I've seen a poached youth player that actually has yellow stars. And not only yellow stars, but is actually decent. Brilliant. We're never going to get a good youth intake, because every time we do get a good player, they leave our academy before we even get a chance. Oh, dear. Yeah, well, obviously he's going to be a world beater now. Remember the name. Yeah, he's going to be... I mean, that's... So rarely do the players you get poached actually have decent potential like this. That's actually visible here. Usually it's like grey on both. Yeah, well, expect to see him in some outrageous... I'm going to keep hold of Falkenhorst for the moment. Oh, it's non-negotiable. I might have considered it if it wasn't non-negotiable, so we could actually... Good lord. Look at the Danish national team. It's just mostly our players at this point. Yorkshire pudding and chocolate sauce. We had this discussion on Thursday. It's just not for me. But from what I'm told, that's literally not possible in real life. From what I'm told, they're not even allowed to leave Ireland until they're at a certain age, but yeah. Is it not a striker? Oh, I don't know what Chelsea are thinking there then. They've obviously... To be fair, Chelsea weren't interested in Vinicius in the last window. Clearly something's changed at Chelsea with their transfer policies anyway. It's been a bad year for finding really top quality talent in the way that it was before. Oh, Jovanovic is available again. Okay. Bye, Pog.
Bye.
So this was the guy that wouldn't talk to us because of the contract thing. But now that we know all about him, I'm going to go get him for the same price as before. Yep. Bye, Pog. Oh, second legs have been played. Shit, yeah. Get rid of these guys. Oh, hang on. Do I have to do the thing first? Oh, no, I can actually discard. Nice. Nice practicing Barcelona. Yeah. It's still annoying, though, isn't it? It's just... I don't know. It just sucks that we just lose any good players we have before we even... Like, I wouldn't even be as annoyed if they at least came through our youth academy before we lost them. But we don't even... Like, what's the point in us even having a youth facility at this club when it just becomes a feeding ground for other clubs before we even get to see the youth players? Like, why even bother at that point? Also, at what point do we start poaching players from other youth academies? Because that's not happened once in this save. It's just a little bit annoying, you know? Right, other legs. Let's go. Show me the goods. Well, that's not good, is it? They at least drew. Dundalk also drew. And... So Dundalk went... Bose went out on penalties, unfortunately. The annoying thing is, as well, if away goals were here, they would have gone through. But life goes on. Sligo Rovers, what was the second leg like? I think they were, again, extreme... I think they were just a bit unlucky. Oh my, what on earth? I mean, that'll happen when their goalkeeper gets a 4.8. FM's truly not liking Ireland today, is it? Christ on a bike. A 4.8 rating. Does that mean that every goal was his fault? Yeah, Hanish getting injury. But Randy grabbed himself a brace. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Our head of youth development is certainly not too nice. As Ice Battler says, our Hoyd looks like someone objectively who would poach children. Tell me that Chris Hansen isn't about to come and ask him to take a seat. That's all I'm saying. Ah, dear. Entire Dream Team preview. Really? But if we were a better team in the division... Ah. Yeah, just Dundalk left, and they're playing against Austria Vienna. Yeah, he's a scary-looking individual, but he's also absolutely outrageous for his job. Like, he's probably the best youth development... He's probably the best Hoyd in the game, honestly. It's slightly up there for me, anyway. He's absolutely a white van driver. Yeah, innit? Maybe that's what it is. They just don't want to get in the van anymore. It could be that. Chelsea manager changed. Did they change their manager? Actually, they might have done, I suppose. No, still Julian Stefan. He's been there for actually quite a while, 5 years. Because they had Tuchel Zidane for 2 years. They had Unai Emery for 5 years. Good evening. Nagelsmann for a bit. Pioli for 0 day. What? Hang on, what? Why was Stefano Pioli Chelsea's manager for 0 days? Did he retire? I mean, I guess he must have done. Nope. Oh, he got offered the Spain job. Man didn't do the press conference. All right, well, there you go. Shit porcupines. Okay, yeah. It's literally Abe Simpson walking into the burlesque house, putting his hat on the stick, and then walking back out again. It might have been that he had a clause for international duty, and it just happened that it was triggered the exact same day or something. Maybe. I don't know. That's hilarious. Then he was immediately replaced by Rogerio Ceni and then Julian Stefan. A brief spell in charge of Chelsea. Left the same day. He did a deep Maha, man. That's mad. I mean, I guess that's so bizarre. Love it, though. And he retired at 69 just to fully steer into the memes. You gotta love that. Ireland World Ranking, they were doing well before, and honestly, with some of the players they've managed to naturalise, 14th, yeah. But when you look at some of their national team now, when you look at who they're playing for, the Spurs, Leon obviously is Chris McLean, our guy. Andy Murray, of course. Andy Curran as well. Ilya Keating, another one of our guys. John Joe Diaz, of course, who's currently our guy. Unai Alonso, who's... Oh, he's in the squad. He's in the squad, chat. Alonso is this close to becoming Unai Alonso. Lovely news. Anyone else? Barry Cunningham is still in the Irish national team. For some reason. Despite only ever playing 15 times for them. He's 35. He's retiring. Oh, big Bazza. Well, there we go. Bazza's still knocking about. They do, yep. He's, well, he was Spanish. He came through at Osasuna, but he's been in Ireland for so long that he's about to become... He's Basque. So he's Spanish and Basque. He was born in Pamplona because he came through at Osasuna. Does Bazza have staff attributes? Good question. It would appear not. I was hoping he could join like Michael Sharif or something. No, it doesn't look like it. Chris McLean, yeah. So McLean was the guy that I sold to Manchester United at the very start. So he was one that actually came through and I deliberately sold on purpose to United to get us a bit of extra cash at the time because we got a load of money on the back end as well with a 50% of next sale fee clause. But he ended up becoming quite decent. 76 caps for Ireland. He was a decent player. So clearly we can produce these guys, but yeah. And Ilya Keating also was... Oh no, Ilya Keating was poached, but he came back for a season. Hello, Michael, you hunk. How's your goalkeeper? How's Celtic doing? They're about. I mean, Scotland are doing well, so by extension, Celtic are doing kind of well with them. Okay, good. Right, so this time it is going to work. We'll offer him the same stuff that we were going to offer him last time. We're not going to offer him squad. I'm not going to think about it too. No, I'll have to do Impact Sub. Yeah, it's fine. Put that to 15. Crack those about a little bit. We wanted to sign him last time, so nothing really would have changed here, other than obviously his age. But I do kind of want to get him anyway. There we go. Cool. Sick. Lovely old job. John McClane. Imagine if there was a John McClane. I mean, would you accept John McLean instead of John McClane? It's close. I have seen it. Yes, it's been shown to me by multiple people, Mike. Your legend spreads fast. I will say that. Hey, Jessica. You say good evening when you join chat. Does that mean that you're from down under? I'm guessing. I assume where else would it be, I guess, at this point. Up the Aussies, as always. So, yeah, new youngster at Glentoran, John McLean. Tidied up his act. Exactly, yeah. That's fine. Right, cool. So, yeah, we'll try the Bows game with the same exact thing as we did in the last game. And then I might test out that thought of the advanced playmaker on the left. Maybe. We'll see. Batman's been called up by a man whose name is somehow even more impronounceable. You'd have to see it. I definitely didn't play it on stream. No, I would never. I'm so glad that was still the last thing that I had up. Yeah, you spread... Your word is legend, my friend. So Aldo Uljo's injured again. Which means... Fuck it, we'll do Valev. I'm just still trying to stay away from Vinicius at the moment. But actually, I might put Manea out wide. No, hang on, wait. Oh no, Manea's tall, isn't he? Actually, Manea could do that job. He's got good jumping reach. He's tall. Let the rest of them just kind of be. See if this performs in a similar manner. Particularly against a different style of system as well. So this will be interesting information for us. Particularly with a tall boy like Valev. Particularly for aiming crosses to the far post. Valev might naturally peel to the far post himself. Particularly with his height. He'll just get there that little bit quicker. He's got long leggies, you see. One thing I didn't check, chat. Remind me, for the love of God, remind me, after this match, check the coefficient. Because we had nothing from us. Because we somehow lost that match, and I'm still annoyed. Bo's got 2 draws, so that's another 0.4. Dundalk got another draw and a win. So that's another 0.6. So that right there's another full point, isn't it? Between those guys. So I think over that round of fixtures, we earned another point worth. Grant Harrison, thank you for the 20 months. How's it going, Grant? But yeah, I think that's another full point for us. Maybe Dundalk can get a little bit more on the end of it. We'll see. But that should still take us pretty close to 13 points for the year. It's not quite as good as last year, but it also is still going to be a massive step over the one we're losing. And bear in mind, the year that we're losing this year is the year that we won the Europa League. So the fact that we're able to overperform our coefficient this season is a good sign. Manea's already through. Come on. Pops it across. Dice freeze. Bottom corner. 1-0. Lovely start for us there. Freezy, I think, might be our top scorer this season, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, god damn. Okay. It's still disappointing, though. Like, I was hoping... I genuinely thought we had a good chance at having 3 sides through to the next round of the Europa Conference League, but at the very least, it's going to be 1. It's just... It's a shame. And I honestly wouldn't have thought it was going to be Dundalk. I'm surprised that Gumaraj were as good as they are, honestly. Okay, here we go. So Solis is very narrow there. Right, slip him through. Valev's in on goal. Saved, because it's a 1-on-1. Just... Okay, just score 1. Eventually, I beg of you. All I ask is that 1-on-1s work. They seem to get worse. I am going to make a video very soon about stuff I want to see in FM23. Like, obviously, I've got my little list of things I definitely want. Nice finish. But I'm curious, chat. Like, in all seriousness, be realistic, obviously. What do you actually want to see change? Beyond things like fix what's broken, what new stuff or big changes would you actually like to see in FM23? I'm curious. And yes, I'll be taking notes just in case I forget anything, because I do want to make a video about this at some point because I think it's important. Even though it's midway through the game cycle. To the Tour de France. Nice. You'll have to see it. I'd say the animations are better in FM22, but the match engine itself is still a bit odd. Yeah. A working tutorial. That would be nice. That's a penalty. Good shit. Late bloomers. That would be good, actually. Let me spend my money. I think... Okay, but what improvements would we actually like to see to international management? Because I think that when we say things like international management improvements, without providing specifics, it's kind of vague and nebulous, you know? Right, I love that idea, Comrade. I'd love the idea of having rule changes be dynamic, like they are in Motorsport Manager. I would like it if sponsorship scaled a bit more effectively when you actually become big. Like, bear in mind, we're still earning less than £500,000 a year in sponsorship, despite being a team that plays in the Champions League knockouts every single season. That is shocking that doesn't scale in any way. That's what I would like to see. I see. That makes sense. Detailed stadium construction. So you mean like more control over what the stadium looks like, or although there's reasons why that would never happen, unfortunately, but it's... I'm curious. Logical assistant call-ups in international... Yeah, just having an assistant that's actually capable of picking a squad for you. Train players in between fixtures in international management. Interesting. Of course, because you can't, can you? Yeah. The scouting pool thing is very, very weird, yeah. That's another thing. The reputation changes when the event happens. If I win a Champions League, I want the rep from winning a Champions League when I've won the Champions League. Not having to wait 6 months for it to tick over to some mystical date. Because in the meantime, I'm losing out on the players that I could have potentially signed. That to me is a silly thing. But yeah. I want to see a bad footballer being bad in playing football. Good point. Yeah. No way this format has persisted. True. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They'd have done something. They'd have done some Belgian stuff, wouldn't they? They'd have been like, hang on a minute. We need to shake this up a little bit. I think the not at this stage of my career thing is more specific to this particular save. I know that it exists in all your saves too, but you've seen how bad it afflicts this save, and I think part of that is just because of the weird bugginess of the original launch. Oh, good finish from Alaku. Reputation does need to be looked at. Deadline day for all leagues. Or at the very least, if you're going to introduce a new feature that doesn't apply to every league, at least make sure that it doesn't break the ones it doesn't apply to. That'd be kind of nice. Better youth player development. Yeah. I think it's still possible to develop people. 36 has that one stupid... and we've all seen that thing where you get a bit too big for your britches and your stadium is just like a normal stadium, but then there's just one giant stand because reasons. I don't know why Deadline Day isn't for all leagues, and maybe that will be a new thing this year, but to me, if that's... like, if they came along and said, oh, Deadline Day is now for all leagues, I'd be like, good. That's not really a feature, though. That's just what should have been in it originally. Like, youth team management. I'm surprised that isn't actually a thing. I do remember managing the under-23 Brazilian side at the Olympics once. I don't know if you can still do that, but I definitely remember doing that once. As head chef? Now I'm bored. I'm gonna poison their lasagna. Introduction of they should do some dynamic youth rating. That would be good, actually. I'd love that. Too big and too small. Yeah, but like I don't know if you've seen the absolutely outrageous ones, Methmaxi, where like the stand is like 5 times bigger than all the other stands, and it's just like absolutely jokes, basically. AI transfers would make good. Would make good. Well done, Matt. It would be nice if they just followed a bit more logic. Like, I feel like the Club Vision stuff that they brought in clearly was supposed to be like a pathway towards better AI transfers because they would follow the Club Visions a little bit more. But I don't think they really do. I'm honestly not sure that stuff even applies to AI clubs. So that sort of defeats the point. But yeah, AI squad building is a massive thing. And it would make building a nation saves way better if AI squad building was a lot more intuitive. Good header. Ability to mod for stadium models. Technically, I've seen some people with some kind of mods. Yeah, I guess their answer to that on Catbot would be that this is... If I put myself in Miles' shoes right now, it would be a case of you're the manager, so that's not something the manager would have any say in. Ergo, that's why they would never do something like that. To play devil's advocate for a second. Let's try and get Vinny in for a bit. And Devore. And Carpy, probably. Nursing their ages. I want to make the Milan lab. Team meetings, yes. I think that they just need to take a completely different look at the way that player interactions work. It does happen, I suppose, but like... And to be fair, if they want to play the whole it happened once, ergo it should happen all the time in FM, then I guess we can play that game too, right? Oh, nice pass! It's hit Vinicius in the arse! Brilliant. Top goalkeeper. He can't even... Not only can he not score one-on-ones himself, he actually actively prevents our other players from scoring them. Jesus. Squad better building when the league is on. I would say no, just on account of look at how our other Irish sides have built squads in this save, but it probably is slightly better when the league's on, yeah. Building a nation could be hard because, well, maybe have it as a toggleable thing, Marius. With any of this stuff that I always want to put in, I always feel like it should be toggleable. Like the flavor text events I talk about. To me, you know when you start a game and it's things like turn attribute masking on and off? I would like more control there. So you could have the dynamic rule changes be on and off. I don't know why that stuff isn't, like, flaggable, you know? Naming pools. I guess the reason the naming pools are a bit weird is because it literally just picks it up off of... It's a great finish. Often if you're delegating the cell of... Oh, God, yeah. It's... Yeah, the moment that you try to sell a player manually, clubs will just bid nothing. Make Command City toggleable. I wish I could. I just think that it feels to me like too many of the player squad roles are the same, i.e. regular starter, important player, and star player. All of them seem to want to play every minute of every match no matter what you do. So then what's the point in having different steps beyond that? Because I've had regular starters that played like, they'll play like 9 matches out of 11 matches and they'll complain about not enough football. It's like, where is there to go beyond that for important player and star player at that point? It feels like it's too high of a threshold, almost. When I think of a regular starter, I'm thinking, okay, regular. So, I don't know. It's just, maybe just do away with some of the extra classifications, I guess. Cosmetic editor toggle would be very good. Had a polygraph. Well, at least we'd know if they were lying, I guess. Free positions on set pieces. I think they'll never do that because it would be too easy to exploit. Given how easy to exploit FM probably already is. Yeah, Salisi's not happening there, is he? We'll try AP in the next game. Because clearly, that's letting the side down now. The team's playing well, though, but he's not the reason for it. Comes back and complains about not playing it. Ah, yes. You know, I've still got a promise on Niakshu from an injury he had over a year ago, because every time he comes back, he'll play for a bit, but not enough to fulfill the promise, and then he'll get injured again before the promise is fulfilled. And as a result, it keeps going to me, you have more time to work on this promise. I'm like, mate, you were injured a year ago. What's this? Longford are getting twatted again. Luckily, St. Pat's are continuing to lose. More depth in the medical department. I'd be curious to know... It's another goal, wow. I'd be curious to know how much of an effect the medical stuff actually even has. I mean, this is why I wanted to make that Director of Football video, which is coming out on Saturday, is because I wanted to see how much of an effect it actually even had if the game is left to its own devices. How good a good DOF can be compared to the worst possible one. What difference that actually makes. And a little spoiler alert here, not a fucking lot, let's be honest. But there is some interesting findings, but it's... yeah, interesting is all I'll say. I'd like UI improvements too. I would like, well, you know some of the UI things I'd like. Things like the scouting priority options. That'd be kind of sick. So we won. Oh, yeah, you did score again. The Shalu scored yet again. 5-2 there was a little bit disappointing, honestly. But we still won the game. That's the main thing. Number of staff matters more than quality. Interesting. Make a difference with things like development list and good DOF will get you more offers. I don't know. But most of the time you... well, I don't know, because our dev list is managed by our loan manager and not our DOF, so I don't know for sure. But when I was doing this test, I had him in charge of everything that it was conceivable to put him in charge of. But then I just kind of went completely hands-off and just did the team. And I did that for both of them. The clown one, which is like ones and everything, and then the proper DOF, which is 20s and everything. Giga Chad, if you like. So, yeah. Remove all right backs. Now I'm on board. The quality to transfer. When I went to buy Joao Pedro from Watford, he was worth 10 million. They wanted 40, 140 for the roles reversed. Yeah. Sports science is very important to recovery. Interesting. How so? Like, what sort of impact are we talking about? I'm going to just try that other idea now since he's buggered off. I might still have him stay wider. But perform slightly differently since he's got such good passing. Uglin's unhappy. Sarai, mate, you can go. You just do you. Note's working. I don't think I'm ever going to touch a note again, honestly. Not after what happened last time. I'm still not sure that's had what effect that actually had, but I do know that there must have been something because of the fact that he just disappeared the moment I removed the note. That's too sus for words. When's those next legs? April 9th. Okay, there's a bit of a gap then between those ones. In-game sound. In-game sound is the first thing I turn off the moment I load FM every year, and then never turn it back on again. You can add additional comments in press conferences, so I suppose that kind of... it'd be difficult for them to have any... oh, we're getting Ivanovic. Nice. Coefficients, thank you. Yes. That's what I want to check. 12.7. So while it isn't going to be as good as last year, unless Dundalk go on, which they could still do, they could still go on a mad one, it's going to keep us ahead of Portugal, probably. And we've still got the 5th most coefficient points of any team this year. So all in all, it's still going to be a solid season. And it's actually going to be a better season than the one we're losing. But look at next 2 years. Those are key. Getting good seasons during these years are going to be so damn important to get us into the 60s. Comfortably, I'd say. Don't drawn yet. How do you mean? I mean, they were drawn already. They were playing Austria Vienna. Portugal have anyone left? Good question, actually. Because if they do, then this could get a bit spicy. They've got Porto, but Porto are playing Barca, so you'd expect them to go out there. No one in this side of things. Those Celtics still... Wow, Dynamo Kiev still in. Oh, it was Dynamo Moscow, wasn't it? It was, yeah. And then no one here. Newcastle in it, though. No, we're not in takeover anymore. We are officially taken over by people. It's basically nothing changed, is what actually happened. Oh, stop it, mate. You can coexist. Yes, you can coexist. As a backup goalkeeper. You know, the contract you agreed to. Like, I'm going to keep... Obviously, Mikulic is still here. He's going to be the guy. Oh, Vitoria. Shit, yeah. Hopefully, they're not going to be... I mean, what have they got to overcome? That's still quite a lot. That's 2.6 points they'd have to overcome. Like, that is a decent chunk of... I don't think Portugal overtake us this year. Even if I wish we had done a bit better. We've still done well, though. Spain. What about them? We're nowhere near Spain. I think they're number 2, aren't they? New questions to the press conferences based on real life. That would be kind of fun, actually. But then, I still think, unfortunately, most people just ignore press conferences entirely. Right? I think they just put... It feels like, to me, they put too much emphasis into parts of the games that people don't use. And I realise that sometimes it's a case of, well, we'd like people to use it more. But it's like... Maybe there's a reason people don't use things like press conferences, because they have no effect, really, on the grand scheme, and they're just tedious busy work. And I think at a point you have to kind of go, is it worth putting this energy somewhere else, perhaps? It's... Oh, new contract. Nice. It's about time. Cheers for that, Yaroslav. New contract to be offered. Nice. Well, we could do with a new contract just to get ourselves a bit of a security, I guess. Oh, it's 67 players there on that day are on international duty. Oh, one of our Nigerian friends joins us. Oh, and it is Football Manager Christmas soon. Lovely news. I reckon this might be the year that we maybe have someone on. I think Valev could make it. He's surely played enough that he's going to be high up. We'll just accept whatever they want, really. It's a 5-year deal as well. I love that we're still only on 6k a week. Oh, shit. Wow. So... Akimovic just got caps. Tell you what, he's not going to be a bad central midfielder. That's good. Ugland as well. Just got a cap for Norway. And then Marega also got a cap for Norway. He's another stacked central midfielder. We've still got the talent there. Christensen might do. I don't know if he's played enough. Proving your standing with the media. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Although I always focus on that a little bit for like 6 months before the... when I changed jobs on my other save. Nah, Kieran... Oh, he might have done. Depends if Chelsea have had their youth intake yet. It would have been around this sort of time, though, wouldn't it? Doesn't appear to have. No. Maybe it'll come through next year? It does feel like there is an element of that. And staff meetings, recruitment meetings, exactly. They're all just... The last couple of years, there's been one of these has been a headline feature of the game that they've really pushed hard. And I've just been like, I don't get this. New players are going to find it dull, and existing players are going to find it even more dull. I'm not sure what this is adding to the game. It could be next year, yeah. Well, yeah, in press conferences, all I do is prick the leftmost option. Usually, if you just spam the leftmost option, you'll, generally speaking, get through it. The Data Hub was a great addition. That, for me, was the best thing they did this year. And it was great. But I don't think they honestly made enough of it. I think they focused on the wrong areas. But, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just trying to think. What do you reckon that... Okay, let's take a different approach to this. What do you think the big headline features are actually going to be? Like, that's what I'm curious. Like, unironically, what do you think they're actually going to be? Actually got off for decent players? Yeah. To me, but the thing is, I find that recruitment meetings don't change any. If you don't go to the recruitment meetings, nothing happens. As in, you don't miss out on anything by not going to them. Ergo, why are they there then? They don't, and you don't get any benefit by going to them. So, what's the point? I guess. Data hub expanding into recruitment. I'd quite like to see that. And expansion is good, but I don't think they could get away with that being a headline feature. Most of those 4-star guys weren't very good, so... Oh god, there's more of them. Carlson's got a cap now. Mehmet's just got a cap. Olsen got a cap. Well, this is good news. We just had a bad year for players. Most of the guys that we found, the youngsters, weren't that good. It's just a bad year. Headline features last year. Well, one of them was the staff meetings, weren't it? It was the data hub. And... Well... Double Basel. Imagine. Mr. Hazy, thank you very much for the 4 months.
Only 19 more subs for your sub goal. Check your prime, guys.
I would never ask people to check their primes, but if you feel like it. Was Valov in there? Yes, he is. And Lukacic. Nice. League of the rankings, we're still 7th at the moment. Oh, you mean like the league ranking is 10th, but that seems to lag behind in the fact that Scotland are still 6th for some reason. So that seems to lag a bit. But we've got this guy. Betim Curry. Oh. Ignoring that for a second. I think maybe it's just because he's so expensive. Who's he wanted by? Dortmund and Bayern. He's decent. Reinhold as well? Left winger? Scout him anyway, right? Can't hurt. This guy. Mark Hughes. It's Mark Hughes, everybody. Who's already got 4 caps for Scotland. Well, hot damn. Pep and Klopp fell off. Oh, God. I can't really zoom in. Oh, once. Is that... Who is he even managing? I can't even see that. Oh, it's Barcelona. Sorry, the colours threw me. And then Klopp at Watford. You mean Klopford, right? She calls me Reynold. Then there's Lukacic, though. Number 4 for Lukey is great news. Then, obviously, Alfredo Bagno. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? He is... I mean, he's the perfect CMA that I'd like, but obviously Real Madrid. But then there's this guy. Fergus He's got 11 caps for Scotland already. Came through at St Johnstone. Oh, he's only just moved to Saints for 18 million quid. Well, hot damn. 73 million. Oh, yeah, our squad is one at Central. As a result of mostly... Oh, look, chat. Justo Conejo. And so on. I can't not do that when I see this man's face. It's just the rules. Actually lost the league since joining you. Probably not, no. Release clause. Wait, who's release clause? What? Conejo? I think so, yeah. Yeah, but 47 million? Nah. I'm not spending 47 million on him. We can't afford it for a start. Hey, Mr. Progger. We lost 2-1 and absolutely battered them, Mr. Progger. It was embarrassing. Their goalkeeper actually at one point made a save that was physically impossible. As in, it was a double save where he sprung up in a way that a human being was unable to. But life goes on, right? Night Flashlight, thank you so much for the follow. Who else we got? There's Kamang, obviously, is the Dr. Congolese dude at Atleti, who is just astonishingly good. I always see him when I'm doing, like, the African scouting, and I'm just like, oh, and then I realise he's at Atleti. The Cypriot Oliver. Oh, I wonder if that's that guy at... Also, by the way... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... We've got 8 guys. 8 guys. This is the most we've ever had in the list. Like, Morega's on there. I think Arboleda is massively undervalued by the game. Look at this compared to this. Like, how does that make sense? Weird. Bogdanov in there. Ishanu in there too. A Murdic and even Hulvoot. Actually, he's performing really well out on Derry. Arboleda needs more football. Now I'm thinking about it. Let's find out who this guy is. So there's Schreiber at Dortmund, but these are guys that we can't go after. Let's see who the Cypriot Oliver is. Oh, hello. Torleif Stromer. He's quite good. Might scout him again, actually. He's on loan from Juve, though, so what chance have we got there? Guy at Atleti, Morega, obviously, Arboleda. Guy at Montpellier. Decent, but Montpellier, French tax. However you type Oliver Twist into your screen. There he is. Oh, he's at Milan. Or is he? Oh, that's annoying. There's a Sultani here. Ali said, oh, he's Iranian. Wow, he's... Again, what is this? Like, scouts are weird, man. There's a Sitnikov. Actually, he's quite a decent striker, honestly. Very expensive, though, because Siska. Ishanu's in there, too. I reckon this guy used to play for, Apollon. Oh, it was Anathorsis. We scouted this guy a couple of seasons ago, I think. I'm certain of it. Because we were looking at a Cypriot dude. There's this guy, Kevin Tower. Only 6 foot tall. Disagree. Bogdanov in there too. Chewy! Benson Chewy. Great name. Not much else, but great name. Oh, Mexico. Here we go. Luis Miguel Silva. That's more like it. Then there's this guy. Paulo Robert at Sint-Truiden. Okay, worth a look. Emerdic. Quinana. Oh, wow. A guy that's on loan in this league but isn't actually our player is Quinana. Gutierrez. Club Leon. Good tackling, actually. Klaus Cold. That is the most... He looks as happy with his name as I am with his name. Klaus Cold is a perfect name for a player like this. Where was he born? The North Pole? No, he was born in Silkeborg. That's boring. Speaks all the languages, though. And apparently Italian. And German. Hang on, what? Oh, wait. He was at Milan. Why does he speak German? I guess because Denmark... I guess. There's this guy, Rossi, at Udinese. Too expensive. There's Souza, who's another Portuguese ridiculousness. Yeah, he's on there, but why the... I guess it's because Denmark borders Germany, but... Hulvut's in there. Oh, hello. Yuri Brotenek. On loan from Inter. Fuck's sake. Oh, wow, he's good. But not according to that. I mean, he is good. So draft competition. That would be really sick, actually, if you could do that. Just take your whole database and, like, export it, essentially. Shipansky. God, so many of these players are already at the big sides. That's what's annoying. Here we go. Patrick Junger at Lungby. 5'10", centre mid. Decent enough tackling. I don't know what actually, he's definitely worth a look. Look at the prices. He's big wage, but... Oh, this is more like it. Marek Padiashek at Zag. And then Lubisha Gasic. These are the kind of players I'm more interested in. Hey, Elmari. There's also this guy, Akini Andrews. Oh, he's on loan from Chelsea. Fuck's sake. Blaha. Thomas Blaha. Oh, hello. Okay, I like what I see there. And, oh, a guy from Romania. Right, this is more like it. Silviu Naciu. Goalkeeper. Reflex is good. Aerial reach could be anything, honestly. But where's the guys from Farrell, is my question. Clermont. Oh, a guy called Rodrigo Jesus. Inverted winger. Quick. Good crossing dribbling. Nice. Who? Alexander Mogilevsky. Wow, a guy from Rotor. It's not a team I've ever seen have a player in the next gen before, honestly. Oh, here we go. Oh, a Venezuelan. Javier Serrano. That's more like it. These are the kind of guys that I think might be quite good for us. There's another guy here, Emelets. Look at that. Lovely, well-rounded player here, Jose Lastra. He's just really nice across the board. Can tackle. Can kind of do a bit of everything, can old Jose here. I like him. Do a bit Man City? No, we got absolutely screwed. We battered them and lost 2-1. Like, absolutely battered them. Palacios as well. These are the kind of players I'm much more interested in. McAllister. Wait, Patrick McAllister. Was a goalkeeper. Big. Okay. Oh, he's on loan from Dunfermline. Wow, he's expensive as fuck. Yeah, Ixnay on the itty say in it. Good Scottish guys. We don't have any good Scottish guys as far as I know. There are some. Like, what's his name? Andrew O'Kane. He's outrageous. Ali Reza Farage. Lithuanian guy. See, I actually saw this guy when I was doing the scouting for some setups. I didn't realize he was to Idas. Hang on. Skibiniwauskas. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. Oh, is he another Lichtsteiner? He is. So many good Lichtsteiners coming out of that club. Right, okay. Some of these guys I think are actually pretty decent. Why must you forsake me so? Why is it so difficult to stop our players getting on fucking jet skis for 5 seconds? That's all I ask. 5 seconds of no jet skis. Oh, for God's sake. Right, well, looks like Manet is going to be playing a lot more lately. Jesus. Oh. You get... What is it with... There's been so many hip injury... What? How? 20... I didn't... That was 4 million earlier. I haven't signed anybody. Oh, that's not true. I signed a guy for £1 million. I know the projection is not... We're also currently at 93 million in the black. So why is it projecting? I know the projections are stupid, but what? Bentekezer! Thank you so much for the prime. That's very, very kind of you, friend. Is it the calendar doing weird things because we're a summer league again? I think it's just the Look, we are currently at 90 million. So, I think the projections are just buggered. I think it's just because we're a summer league. We'll have to keep an eye on that, though. Because that's extremely dumb. If we're 93 million pounds in the black, how can it be implying that we're going to... Oh, here we go.
There's a train coming anytime soon.
Oh, yes.
Well, he's in, I guess.
Soon. They are building it now.
Projections are a joke, yeah. It's weird that they use the projections, though, and not your current one to decide. Like, surely the projections are less important than what's actually happening, right? Hassip Power, thank you very much for the follow. Wait a minute, he's not got some weird contract, has he? No, okay, it's youngster, that's fine. Yeah, fix projections, or just stop. I wouldn't mind if, like, at the end of the day, projections can only project so much, so they can't base it on things like future income on competitions, because they just don't know. But, given that we know projections are so ballsed up, I think the game should stop using them for other areas to decide things. That would be fine. I think there's a nice middle ground there. Oh yeah, Garnice has gone alone to Mulder. I don't know if that happened on the last stream or not, but he needed a loan and it happened. I can't believe that Ashano's already netted 10 times this season. What a guy. The Overtich is still going nowhere. Lots of stuff here. Anyone we care about? Mixed. Oh no, positive. Decent. Mixed person. Wait. Loyalty's grown. Dropped a bit. Cutting corners in train. Well, don't do that, Stefan. And everyone else is just randos. Oh no, Lukacic as well. Positive personality. That's good. He's going to be so damn good. Ooh. Derry have a South Korean. Wait, did they buy him off a South Korean club? That's kind of sick. How did Derry know about him? That's really cool. Look, he's really decent as well. I say really decent. He's pretty decent. South Korean international. Just rocking up at Derry City. Lovely news. Like to see that. Alonso got a cap yet? Nope. One of these days. Oh no, we'll know if he gets a cap only because he's technically still our player. I extended his contract as well, by the way. Yeah, they should employ an accountant to fix it. That would be a good site. Yeah. A player called Lacaus in it. Did you scout some players from Romania? How do you mean? Like, I mean, yes. I mean, scout players from everywhere, really. I don't scout specific country. Well, actually, I kind of do, but yeah. I don't just go, hey, Romania. Like, we've got loads of Romanians. The Romania produces some quality talent in this save, so if they're there, we'll find them. Morega's loan agreement. Pleasing progress for Sao again. Oh, good lord. This guy. I don't know how they signed him at all, actually. But it's cool that they have. I'll absolutely get that. As he has a career, doesn't go south. Yep, indeed. It is a very good signing. Right, let's do this. See what it puts there. So it moves Menez to the middle. Vinicius through there. I still want to start Valev again here. While we wait for Norberto to get his arse in gear again. Actually, test today, chat. I'm going to try... Wait, where's he gone? No, there he is. I'm going to try Arboleda again. The one game I played him in, he played outrageously there. And I want to see if he does it again. The thing I liked about when I played him in that one game, because he got 2 goals and 3 assists in that match, he was just pinging balls about and getting into great positions. Not investing in sport. Well, it's working in this save. That's all I can tell you. I mean, actually, we do have a few less Romanians than we used to. Niakshu is probably our best one, but Karp's Romanian as well. Alec, who is injured, is Romanian, and we sold the Donut. He was Romanian as well. We've got a couple of Romanian loanees as well. They're just not with us at the moment because obviously they're out on loan. So let's see how this AP works today. Because as an inverted winger, the last few matches, I was noticing Salish just wasn't really doing much. Manea, of course, yeah. If anything, Manea and Niakshu are 2 of the best players at the club. Both of whom are Romanian. And I think both of whom came through at Farrell, right? Farrell have got a really, really good attacking midfielder on my other save. Like, an insanely good attacking midfielder on my other save. I'm kind of jealous, honestly. Right. Oh, FM. Stop it. Don't be mean. Do your thing. There you go. Thank you. Just had to warn it that time. Nice early free kick for Thighs Freeze, hopefully. Lovely. I understand why he won the Ballon d'Or. I don't know why he won it this year, but he did. Hey, Orange Train Car. Like, he had a good season this year, but he's had better seasons for this club. He had that year where he got 28 goals and 26 assists or something, and he didn't win the Ballon d'Or that year. But this year, he did win it. Tier 10 save. Ouchie. Who'd you go with? That free kick was 0.33 XG. I suppose it's, like, stationary, innit? Let's keep an eye on Solis. His rating's been okay in the first 10 minutes of the match, which I guess is something. I'm very curious to see how he performs in that role, though. But he's immediately on a 6.8. And last game, he was on like a 6.6 for most of it. So there's Lindbergh. Where's that run? There it is. So at least he's already through. Oh, that was a nice run, actually, considering. So far, so okay. Although Choi Tae-hoon's looked a bit out of sorts so far. Oh, another good ball through for Lindbergh. He's not going to get the shot away, but he might have support. Solis. Oh. We really are just like queuing up to try and score here. Nearly. It's a decent start. I mean, St. Pat's are the worst side in the league at the moment and have lost every single match. So we can read into that what we will. I expect to score at least 5 times in this match. Maybe more like 6 or 7, honestly. It feels like that type of game where if we... Wow, that's a huge gap he's just found for Bevan. Yes, who did you pick for your first save then? Oh, dear. Arblader's done okay. Jesus, he's aggressive. I just don't know why FM rates him so low, star-wise, when he's got such unbelievable attributes. Valve didn't even challenge that, which was odd. Yeah, those free kicks that are right on the edge of the box, 95% of the time, as you say, go in. I've noticed a few more of them have been hitting the bar on my other save. I've had a few, again, you won't have seen them in the videos because obviously they're highlights that you wouldn't get included. But I've seen a few more hit the bar lately. Oh, hello, Valev. Oh, that is offside massively. What was I even thinking? Why did I assume that wasn't offside? Valev should have just shot there. He's only narrowly offside, I suppose, but probably just shoot, right? Your own oh, so you've put them in like the 10th tier. That's even more fun, honestly. I suppose if you probably start with them, their actual league, it would just take so long. That's the problem when you start so low down. I find that if you're say you're playing in like a tier 10 database, I'm sure we've all tried this, or certainly the lower leagues. If you get even a vaguely working tactic with a vaguely good set of players that you build together after like a season, you can string 3 or 4, sometimes even 4 or 5 promotions back to back. What a finish from Lindbergh. Because the difference in skill gap between like 10th, 9th, 7th tier is so small. Lindbergh is finding a lot of space, that's for sure. Arbalader's not performing that well today, but then, you know, and Solis is kind of just there. But Lindbergh always makes such lovely runs. He does it so often. It's really nice to watch, actually, when he does that. Haven't seen a great deal out of Solis, though, yet. Not to make me go, are all 60? Yeah, exactly. And I think that's because, obviously, FM isn't designed to be played at lower levels like that. Oh, hello, Valev's in. No. Oh, strikers are useless. I swear to God. Oh. But that's the thing, yeah. It wasn't designed for that kind of level, really. That's better. Well, the trick to holding on to players with those super short-term contracts is that, you know the thing you used to have to do on FM all the time, where your player is on an amateur deal, but you'd have to offer them a contract, and then a week later they'd get a bid, and then you have to offer them a contract, and you'd have to do it over and over. If when you do that, you offer them a contract that starts at the start of next season, even though it's an amateur deal, it seems to stop them from leaving for that whole period. We've got Dundalk in Europe still. They're playing against Austria Vienna, but their match isn't until, like, the 12th of April, I think it is. The other good thing about when you're doing such low because you've got so many leagues switched on at that level, because there's so many different teams, and a lot of them have to add players to playable leagues. You're almost guaranteed to be able to find some players that get randomly released that are just outrageously good for that league. Yes, so Skamrock Rovers won the Conference League last season, so they were the first Irish side, other than us, obviously, to win a European trophy in this set. That's a good pass, actually, for Doherty. Good save. Oh, dear. But yeah, so Skamrock had managed to do it. I was kind of hoping that this year might be a year where they could go all the way again, but they unfortunately were in the Europa League and got absolutely twatted. I can't remember who they were beaten by, but it was someone that I thought they would... it was Dundee, wasn't it? No, Dundee United. God damn it, Matt. You're going to risk the wrath of the Scots again. Can he do that? Let's try. How's Solis looking? Yeah, Albalay does not look great in this game. I mean, Solis hasn't looked good either, in fairness. He's just sort of... He's done fine, but it's neither Choi Tae-hoon. So, to be fair there, I might even get Vinicius on out wide right for a bit. Because he's decent enough in the air. I'll just get Carp on for Neakshu again, just because I always do that substitution. Reunion. I don't know, actually. It's not something I've ever really noticed, to be fair. Is that because of, like, French leagues or something? Double Trek. What, a Trek out on the wide left as well, do you reckon? But doesn't the Trek only have attacking as a role? And I don't really want another attacking role. I feel like we'd get torn apart in Europe if we had yet another attacking role. But I do like our two CMAs. Yeah, Salisa's dropped off a bit now. Vinicius. We could try something else after this. Maybe it's because he's staying too wide. What about 7 Treks? To be fair, you could get away with... How many Treks could you possibly put in a team? You could have 3 strikers, all of whom could play as Trek. You could have wide players that play as Trek. You could have 2 attacking mids that also play as Trek. You could get quite a lot of them. You could have the Trek or Tactic. I'm just going to try and... turn him off of that. Maybe have him roam, honestly, since he's a playmaker. Might try that for the next one. All the Treks. We could call it the Trek Talk. Oh yeah, I already made all subs, didn't I? So the maximum would be 10. Wow. It wouldn't be defensively stable, though, would it? Not that it wouldn't be great at the defensive side of things, I must say. I'm disappointed in us here, actually. It's been all about the midfielders again. Thijs Fries and Ali Lindberg have done all the jobs yet again. And now they've done it again as Alexander Lindberg scores his hat-trick now. Star Trek. There you go. It was coming to me. I was like, there's a pun in here somewhere. Sweeping keeper on attack. I want a Trekwa goalkeeper, please. Yeah, our CMs in this game have performed well. That's what I will say. They've done all right. They've scored all 5 goals in this game between them. Things you like to see. Kushti, thank you very much for that follow. It's very kind of you. Put more defensive players in. Oh, you can't do that, though. If you've got 10 Treks, who's going to play defense? It's 8. Okay, well, you've got a couple of defenders available then. Might have enough for a back, too. Another goal. Mihov, buddy. Valev, despite not scoring today, has actually done a decent job at linking the play up. But I would have liked to have seen... You know, you expect to see a striker scoring the goals. Well, the thing is, we've got... Oh. Well, there's one. We've got a chance to try it out. So I'm still going to try messing around with that role for a little bit more. I might just try AP, no staying out wide, and then having him roam from position in the next match. To see if he can pick up some passes. This defense... Sorry, I've watched far too much American sports now, haven't I? These... See, yeah, 3 central defenders and 7 trees. It's sorted. Jesus, look at that midfield. Lindberg. What a guy. Urza's tracking at number 10. 90. Jesus, that's a lot of goals. Speaking of a lot of goals, we've got a plus 42 goal difference after 8 matches. Is this the year we go for the full, the big 200 goal season? What are we up to so far? 46. We're getting there. Nearly on task for it. Dundalk as well. 6 for 6. And only 1 goal conceded in those 6 games. They're actually looking pretty tasty this year. Finally. After a season of averageness, they're doing okay. Thijs Fries has got 9 goals in the league this season already. That's scary. Yeah, Ring and Booty's still in there. It's been okay, Joxton. We're testing out some tactics since we're a bit sad about the whole Champions League thing earlier. The ultimate track tactic. Here we go. It looks like a tiny robot. It kind of looks like a game of Space Invaders or like, what am I thinking of? Like Block Breaker kind of thing. That's all I'm getting from this. You might as well make these guys liberos, surely. How many UCL? Oh, we got absolutely screwed. We got absolutely FM'd by Manchester City. I'll just show you the stats for the game. Just leave that. Breakout. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah. We've had two unbeaten seasons, but no invincibles. We've had the last 2 years. We've lost one game and lost one game and won the other 35. Oh dear. Yeah, it was a bit shit. Yeah, I'm still a bit bitter. We've got Real Madrid. Yeah, but I think we could have beaten them. We beat Real Madrid last year. We got pegged by Peg. Yeah, it was insane. He's got a header from the edge of the area. It's just. I wouldn't have cared so much if it wasn't for that random bit where their goalkeeper saved a shot, was face down on the floor. The follow-up shot comes in and he sprung up like a superhuman. And yeah. But life goes on. When's Dundalk's game? It's not until the 12th, is it? So it's a bit of a way off yet. Oh, the 9th. Sorry, not the 12th, the 9th. Can we watch that? Ah, I was hoping we might be able to watch it. What about the second leg? Aha! There we go. What am I currently on? This is actually quite an interesting one, Gordo. I'm currently rocking blueberry slushy flavour. It's annoyingly a 10mg one, which means I get a bit lightheaded sometimes, which is why I'm not using it as much. But it's very delicious. Emma and I were in Pizza Hut on Tuesday night, and she had this like raspberry sorbet, and all I could think is it tasted like vape juice to me, which is not something you want to have, honestly. Pegged by Peg and Jamelia score. Oh dear. God, Andreas, I don't know, honestly. I don't know enough about him as a player to really have an opinion, other than I am a little bit worried about it. It doesn't seem like a signing that... It's not a signing that makes me go, oh, yeah, that'll keep us up, you know? Right, so changes I was going to make this time around. AP, but we get rid of stay wider, and we have him roam from position a little bit more. Get him to... Could always have him cross from far post too, actually, while we're at it. Not from far post. You know what I mean? If he's going to cross, do that. The matter of... Yeah, that emote, the more I look at it, the more terrifying it actually is. So that was... Those of you that don't know the story behind that, it was a panoramic photo that was taken of me when I was on a mountain, and it went a bit wrong. Hey, Sam. Sure got the defence. Yeah, I would like that very much. We need a centre-back. We have to have someone to play alongside Tosin this season. Having Polinia is great. That will help us, because he's going to be a nice little shield for the defence. But we need someone there to defend. And I just don't know who. We don't even seem to have been linked with that many people. I know there's been rumours about Issa Diop, but yeah. European games going badly. We got screwed. Emphatically screwed by Manchester City. But, you know, I'm over it now. What's my team? As in this save, Sam? Niakate transfer. Hey, who signed Niakate? As in Forest. Forest does some good business. Rhubarb and custard sweets. I remember those. Was never a big fan, but I just remember their existence, right? And that's something. Okay. Switchy. I wonder if having our offset striker is actually limiting them more. Anyway, let's try that for today. Give Valev a little rest. Let Vinny come back in. Let Solis try this role on the left. What's his passing like in there? 13 passing. Great vision, though. Like, he should, in theory, apart from the flair, not that that's... I don't know how key that actually is. He's decent for that role. Let's just see how this one does with that slight change. I just want to see him have a game where we're like, oh, okay, this guy's doing stuff, right? Wow. Most of these players have not... Hey, look, it's M's dad. It's Pog's dad. He's 16, so ignore that. By City point. FM not the team. Well, you know. FM wasn't playing the game, City was. Hi, Paul. I'm going to blame both. It's just easier to blame City. It's easy to do, isn't it? We all like to do that. Stojanovic is back in. I guess Sal needed a rest. Okay. I do. Everything, Paolo. Or is it Paulo? Or is it just Paul O. Eduardo? Maybe you were Irish all along. Favourites. Cool. Oh, at least we've not got any worries about getting Manea in the team anymore, considering Alaku's been out forever. So both... Scammert Rovers went out last stream, as we know. Bose drew both legs but went out on penalties, which is annoying. And Sligo unfortunately got hammered by Vitoria de Guimarães. Luckily, Dundalk did get through. They're playing Austria Vienna, who were the team that knocked out Bohemian in the next round. So Dundalk are the only team left in Europe at the moment. They're our last hope. 2 real players. Do they really? They might even be grayed out, you know. Who are their 2 real players? Chat. Okay, so I'm about to explain what's happened here. As you know from earlier today, Sligo have so many players on loan from us that they literally don't have enough first-teamers to play in their own squad, and as a result, it's had to put grayed-out players in their team. That's how many players they have on loan. For those of you that missed this earlier, hang on, I'll show you. This is Sligo's team. Notice all the blue. All but one of these guys are on loan from us. There was a guy on loan from Benfica as well. They actually only have 4 senior players who aren't on loan from someone else. So they've had to call up a load of grayed out players into their team. I think they're going to get absolutely smashed. This right here could be actually quite a mauling. This would explain why we beat Sligo 8-0 earlier this season. Because they've got no players, basically. At least they get a nice rest for their other guys, though. But this could get embarrassing for them. Solis is straight in there. Oh, well, he nearly scored. This could be 10, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if we got double figures in this match. Particularly if the tactical idea works. The action's already through. He's been not fouled. It's been not fouled. Oh. Their wage budget is the lowest in the league. In fact, their wage budget is lower than, I believe, 5 of the second-tier sides. They are only spending 250 grand a year on wages. That's how little they're spending. So actually, Sligo are probably in one of the best financial states of any team in Ireland right now because they barely spend any money. It's brilliant. They're worse than Oily. I think Oily Shannon would have done a job here too, yeah. Other loaned goalkeeper. Weird thing is though, the goalkeeper that they've got on loan from Benfica is not starting in this match. Quinana is on the bench. So I don't really know why that is. Longford have taken none of our loans. Oh, no, they've got Rick rolls, but that's it. What a finish from Paulo Eduardo. From Paulo Eduardo. From Paulo Vinicius. Yeah, Longford have taken none of them. They haven't even put... The only guy they've got is Rick rolls. And they've not put a bid in for any other players. Obviously, we're outside of that window. Maybe in the summer they will. At the moment, they're looking like a nailed on 9th place side, provided St. Pat... They need to beat St. Pat's here. And Rick is trash. Agreed, yes. Longford are 9th. They've won... Well, they've got 4 points. Technically, they've only won 1 match. If they beat St. Pat's today, though, they really do need to beat St. Pat's today, though. We just need them to... If they could just come, like, 9th, I think they'd probably be fine. Because they'd probably just win the playoff match, but... Well, Salisha's looking good so far. 7.2. No, we've got 5 European spots still. Oh my god, we nearly conceded to the grayed out menace. The league always looks like that until the halfway stage. Sorry, the league looks like that until you get the European rollover. Because it doesn't know how many positions you're actually going to have, even though we know how many it's going to be. Yeah. So it's still 5 for the moment. We're not far off, though, of getting the extra spot. That would come in 6th spot. And we're definitely getting pulled back towards those teams at the moment. Choite Hoonster again. Come on, square it. Oh. Oh, another one for Vinny. Nice. But what I'd say, Solis, you can't see, but he's on a 7.3 so far in this game. And he's not scored or assisted either of the 2 goals so far. So clearly he is showing some quality. Nobody's really lagging at the moment. Bad sample size, of course, with the horrendous team we're up against, but still noteworthy. Casemiro, thank you for the follow. It's certainly good data. And his rating is continuing to climb. Yeah, I'm very disappointed that it's only 2, given how many shots we've had in this game so far. Here we go. Let's have another one. Get a nice Palanic Mate header or something. There it is. Nice. It's only his first goal of the season. This is not anywhere near close to 10 goals. We got 8 past them earlier this season. I assume it was a similar scenario. Talk about lagging. It's doing okay. We've been pretty all right with... We've had the occasional game today that's required me to do a little bit of task manager, but it's fixed itself with like the first attempt both times today, so it seems to be doing okay. I always restart the computer now before streamers. Vinicius is through again. Oh! Oh, God almighty. Strikers, man. He has scored 2 goals today, but they've been literal empty nets. But then when they're actually forced to do any kind of finishing, they just cannot score. Even against Kalala. I don't even know. Who even is this man?
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack
he's just...
before I give her a tonk in
look at that aerial reach and reflex. He's quite good, actually. To be fair to him, he's decent. Papa Viking Smurf, thank you very much for the follow. What a wonderful name. League rank, it's currently 7th. In terms of the coefficients, anyway. Manea's in. Come on, Manea. Show me what a striker can never mind. Oh, it's just... Wait, hang on. Is he getting... Holy shit. I don't think I've ever actually seen that before. The referee just played an advantage and called it back. I don't think I've actually seen that happen in the match engine before. I'll take that. Checking out Limburg's space. Limburg, yeah. Maybe, but... Limburg at least is performing okay. We'll see. Like, I don't mind him taking up his space if I feel like it's going to make us more overall balanced. If it means that occasionally Limburg doesn't get to come forward as much, then I'm okay. Did it really just... Did it just do that at half time? I think it did, you know. Cheers, FM. That's a new one. Yeah, it's actually done it at half time. Like, get your act together, bruv. There we go. Weird. Hey, Half, how's it going? Oh, dear. Oh, it did the laggy thing. Big meets mode. We're choosing my kitchen and bathroom, picking up other extras. That sounds amazing, Silver Out. That's exciting stuff. I'm looking forward to doing that at some point. How's Champions League going? Oh, we got fucked. You know, standard. You know, just standard. Battered City. Had like 3 XG's worth of chances. They scored the first chance of the match and then got a header from the edge of the box. You know, normal things. It's kind of mad to me that we're only 3-0 up here actually as well. Which means that I'm glad to see Solis doing well, but I would like to see us doing a bit better. Limburg! Oh, we'll make some subs in a minute to freshen the team up. Maybe even get Limburg off just because he is quite tired. I often wonder how the game manages like the grayed out players, because you can't see their attributes, and I don't think you can see them until... Oh, nice effort. Nearly. Grave Dragoon! Thank you so much for the follow. All the follows all of a sudden. We're playing nicely. And after all, like, how? I'd much rather a 3-0 win where I think that we're looking really good statistically and maybe just a little underperforming in certain areas. Wow, he's gone for it again. One that I think will make us better defensively. Because if Limburg occasionally doesn't come forward as much, it might give us a bit more defensive stability in the midfield. And as long as it doesn't provide us less attacking options overall, I'm actually still okay with that. I think I might persist with this exact same setup for a couple of matches now to see how it does against a team that isn't playing grayed out players. Because chance creation wise today we've been good, and Vinny's been able to score a couple of goals, albeit, you know, basically tap-ins. So look at how deep Solis has dropped there. And now Limburg sort of moved into that little gap there. They're almost playing like a 4 in the midfield there. Okay, right, and now Vinicius knocks this down for Solis. Right, now we need a ball through the middle for someone. Mane could just go for it. Oh, good effort, good save. Right, I'm going to make a save now. Make a save, make a change. Oh, no. Nearly substituted Mihov. Solis is a bit tired, but... To be fair, John Joe Diaz can actually play there. So I might get John Joe Diaz on for a bit, see if it works across multiple roles. Maybe give Valley a bit of a chance as well. But the role looked good. This might be the way to go for us for a bit. Personal drift sound like finishing training and place the ball in the corner there. I mean, maybe. We've tried this stuff before. Like, we've got him on things like goes round goalkeeper. Does he go around the goalkeeper? Nope. He also has first-time shots, which I'd like to think would actually help in the way this match engine is. I find that sometimes when they have too much time to think, they almost always hit it straight at the keeper? The goalkeeper, but we will see. Valev. Oh! Okay, finally. I was expecting that one to be saved like the Manchester City one again there. Choi Tae-hoon, another goal for him. Don't sack... Oh, God. I can't believe that. Yeah. I was trying to bring on Oscar Perez for Clotey. Ended up bringing him on for fucking... I don't know who it was. But not helpful. Luckily, I don't think we actually lost without Terry Clotey, but Terry Clotey is easily one of the... I'd love him on my save right now. This save. He'd be so good in this save. He's just got so much energy. I love it. He just gets back and forward like it's nobody's business. Oh, that's a decent hit, actually. Go on, Stefan. Nice. Well, it's a fight. It's a 5th goal now for us. We're starting putting the goals away, at least. I was a bit worried about the scoreline, but 5-0 looks a bit more doable now. Maybe a couple of late ones for us. But also, John Joe Diaz already onto a 6.8, because you start on a 6.7, technically. That's like the default, isn't it? Yeah, lots of tap-ins. To be fair, though, when we first tried that thing out with the slight changes, we got all those screamers in that one game, so I guess we can't read too much into it. That's why I kind of want to persist for a couple of games. A Longford winning. Yes! Excellent. That's huge, because that would give them a 6-point gap over the relegation places. Obviously, they'd be in the playoff place, but I think they'd be good enough to win that at least. It's just them staying above St. Pat's that matters. As long as they don't come bottom, I think they've got a chance. Plus, they might go spending in the summer. As long as they're still within touching differences. Rich, nobody's rich, I don't think. I think we're the only team that's considered rich, but there's a few teams that are secure. Skamrock, for example. Obviously, Longford as well, because they've got a tycoon. Dundalk, sometimes. It sort of varies on those guys. But I think we're the only team that's actually considered rich. Outright, anyway. Dundalk have actually won 7 out of 7. They might be... They were a bit gash last year overall and ended up losing their Champions League spot to Skamrock. But they certainly seem to be better this year, and they're the best side in Europe still. So I wonder if this is the year that they actually go and do the whole damn thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Nearly conceded to a grayed out player. Yeah, I think that's what the thing is. I think we need to give this tactic a little bit. I like where we're heading with it right now. But notice... Okay, you can't actually see, but John Joe Diaz, since he's come off on the pitch, he's on a 6.9 now, which means the rating is creeping up for that position. And that's always a good sign that you're doing something right when the rating is just slowly creeping up, sort of passively. It's just increasing slowly. He's getting involved in the play. Jovetic hasn't dropped any rating from coming on there, but there is definitely something to consider at that. Okay, so 54 shots in that game. Only a 5-0 win in the end, but I think there might be something here. And Lindbergh did okay. It might have just been it was an off game, but there we go. Longford won. Annoyingly, Waterford also beat Bowes, which is bad, but at least Longford stay out of the trouble for the moment anyway. Right, okay, we've got Skamrock up next. That's a good test. Choi got 2 assists in that game. Nice. Did Unai play? He didn't the last time we checked, but we'll have another look now. Potential issue. Oh, yeah, again. It's this time of year, and by that I mean this time of the month. This man every single month says the same damn thing, and then we have the same conversation. Unai Alonso. He was in the squad, but he didn't get a cap. Sad. 1 billion. Jesus. The board just take it away as a shareholder payment. Oh, that sucks. That's the thing. I mean, we want to keep a decent amount of money available, which is obviously what we've done. I mean, we've got how much in the bank at the moment? £101 million. Ignore that, because that's bollocks. We've got 101 million in the bank at the moment. Yeah, St. Pat's have really been bad this season.
Train coming anytime soon?
I think they might have got promoted through the playoffs, so they're even worse than Longford in theory, so that could be the reason. FM Huxland, thank you for the follow. Wow. Scholarborg just got a... He's decent. Needs to get a loan. Right. Who's even our top scorer this season? Is it still Vinny? Or is it still... Actually, it might be Thais Fries.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just
it is.
2 blocks from here.
He's our top goal scorer, and he's actually still underperformed it somehow. That's kind of mad. Is he our top assister as well? He is. He's got 17 contributions in 11 matches. Howard Bishop Ultras. Yes, I think it is about time for a Howard Bishop Ultras, actually. Chat, join me if you will. I don't think we've actually done a Howard Bishop Ultras in like a week. That's probably the longest we've ever gone without it, honestly. So, join me if you will. Get your Harolds up. I'll give you 5 seconds. You know the drill. Let's have a little look. Let me just read this message from Anarith first. Different role. Maybe, but I don't know. I do like the double CMA, but we'll consider it. Maybe, I don't know, we could go back to the BWM there. Anyway, Harold! 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1, and Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true, chat. The minute you get uptight, you are in fact dead. Let me just sort that out, because for some reason FM was being weird again. There we go. Grow on Twitch from stuck at affiliate level. I mean, first thing I would say is that don't look at things like affiliate as a level. Like, it's kind of irrelevant at that point. It's just, honestly, the best thing I would say, Paolo, first, one sec. Paolo, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lee. That is super kind of you, my friend. You're well. It is Margot Robbie in As We Live and Breathe, chatto. What I'd say, Jonesy, is honestly make content for other platforms, be it YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Shorts, anything that isn't Twitch. Growth on Twitch through Twitch is almost impossible. I know that today we've been getting follows live, but I think that's probably because I think I'm the only English-speaking streamer that's like established that's actually on at the moment, because I don't think Ben's on today at the moment. So you get that when you're sat at the top of the category, but you can't expect it. And I think you need to make content for other platforms, basically. That's really what it comes down to. Most of the growth you'll get on Twitch will come from other platforms and driving people across to Twitch. Should you look at viewer numbers? No. For example, I obviously, because of the way I've set OBS up, it's literally not even... I'm the only FM streamer... Really? Wow, okay. Then even more reason, then yeah. Ignore... Viewer numbers is irrelevant. I have always, since I started streaming, pretended I had 1,000 viewers. Because it's just like a nice round number. Treat it as if you have 1,000 viewers, and then it won't matter if you have 0 or 2,000 or 10,000, because it's just... You should behave and present in the same way, either way. That's really the thing. No, I realise it's obviously a lot easier said than done when you... No, they're not boring questions at all. Firstly, if they help you, that's awesome. Secondly, someone might be thinking the same thing and they might be helpful to someone else. Maybe someone watching the VOD or someone that's just listening right now. It is, yeah. I mean, look at this. I started doing TikTok in January. The very end of January. And admittedly, I've not been quite as active on it over the last couple of months as I would like. But I have like 8,000 followers on TikTok. And I barely mention the fact that I have one. And I certainly don't promote it particularly. Like, I'm not like, oh my God, you must follow on TikTok. That's all come from TikTok. And you may not like the platform or whatever, but it has its purposes, you know? It's definitely... Actually, wait, let me... I have to get another look through these in a second, honestly. Yeah, she convinced me. It was both M and Inferno. If you're a Twitch affiliate, can you... Yeah. Twitch... The thing with the contract is that it's something like... The only... I think there's a misconception about the contract. It means that you can't put content that was on Twitch on other platforms within a 24-hour period. That's all it means. So I make YouTube videos, I make TikToks, I do other stuff. That's all that means. That's... And I can't live stream to another platform in a 24-hour period within my last streams, technically. Which is why it would be difficult for me to do like YouTube streams and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just you just kind of have to get used to talking to yourself. Like, chat isn't always moving as fast as what I use to record from OBS. That's what I'm not sure I understand the question. OBS is what you would use to record. As in, I record through OBS. I also stream through OBS because I've managed it all into one big... I've managed it all into one big lump sum, chat. One manageable payment, as it were. Most of these guys aren't that good, are they? But yeah, I record through OBS, stream through OBS. OBS is just the best because it's open source. It's all like... It's just good. I regretted that I started using Streamlabs. Yeah, you know, record in OBS. I mean, literally, it's right next to the streaming button. There's the start recording button. Obviously, you need different settings for it, but it's still useful. Backman, surprisingly cheap, actually. I need a pee break, chat. So, I'm going to have a pee, and then we're going to have a look through some of these players. No worries, man. If you've got any more questions, drop them in chat once I come back from the toilet, because it's going to be full of puns in a minute, so they might get lost. And if anyone else has any questions about stuff like that, drop them in as well. Puns time, chat. Today is cake puns, thanks to old cake abs. It's cake puns. Let's do it. I'm going to go for a pee. Back in a second, friendos.
Expectations. Oh, I know that you've explained it. How I should prove myself to you. If I could have a day
Cooper. Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Jaffa Benitez. Fucking love it. Absolutely love it. That's incredible work. Borussia Munching Flapjacks is a standard one, but Jaffa Benitez. Big fan of that. It's the first one my eyes were drawn to. Oh dear. Also, side note, I'm going on, I don't know if you guys are aware of, I'm sure a lot of you are, Football Manager Therapy with Tony Jameson tonight. I'm going on, which is going to be nice. You used to edit. No, you can't edit in OBS. OBS is, well, not really. You can edit in the sense that you can do like live edits. So like if I wanted to, I could be like, hey, we're doing full face cam here. And that's, I guess you could say, editing on the fly, but it's not really that. I use Adobe Premiere. I would not recommend it because it's expensive. But what I would recommend is DaVinci Resolve. That's what I told Mike to use. And Mike's probably the guy to ask about DaVinci Resolve, honestly. Danish national team. I like that. Adel Karat. Adel Karot? Yeah, I get where you're going with that. Fred Velvet. Jaffa Benitez is the key for me right now. Bunsley, like it. Denver Banana Bread. That's just hard to say, isn't it? It's just hard to say. But no, I use Adobe Premiere. But yeah, I would not recommend that to a new person to the scene because it's expensive and it's a waste of your time. Just learn something that's free. Because there's some really good stuff out there at DaVinci Resolve. Big Sam Allardycing. Nice. Mary Burry. Oh, I didn't see that one. Muffin to Milan? Yeah, I guess. Hampton and Rich Tea. It's not the worst. It could be worse. Held about wait, these guys are, yeah, he's just an And so's Stromer. He's the guy that was on loan at someone, wasn't he? So he's kind of pointless to us. He's the Montpellier guy from the, I mean, he's so good. Don't know where that comes from, but he's just so expensive, right? Ben Carmel Slice. Oh. FC Copenhagen. Yeah, literally, honestly, Jonesy, just content for other platforms and always make sure to plug your Twitch. There's a reason why I have a Chiron that comes across the bottom of every single YouTube video that has Twitch linked in it. And there's a reason I mention it. And anytime I do a standalone video, I will mention the Twitch. Because that's not the end game or anything. It's just that that's important to make sure you do. Yeah, we're never going to be able to afford him. What about you? It's the same kind of thing with him. Like, he's decent, but we'll never be able to afford him at this point. It's pointless to us. What about the Mexican guy? 6'2", okay. Bloody hell. I actually don't mind him. He might be worth another look. I'm actually going to shortlist him so I don't, like, just discard him at random later. Padashek. Good tackling, actually. His heading's trash. Same kind of thing with him, right? I will gift a sub if you buy the best NI player, even if you never play him. To Northern Ireland. Yeah, unfortunately, their best player is probably Gary Heath, who's worth £65 million. Any reason for not fully scouting? I prefer to do 1 week scouting over fully scouting because it gets you information quicker. I.e., you'll get an update in a week, and if you suddenly decide that the information you've just gained about that player you don't like, you can just discard them, and it means that you don't waste your scout's time. That's why I like doing it personally. Oh, no worries, Jonesy. Like I said, if you have any more questions, and if anyone else has any more questions about that, then drop them in chat. I'm always happy to answer, or DM me on various platforms. Like, I'm always trying to do that. Like, at the end of the day, don't imagine that my advice is brilliant, because I can't make you any higher than where I am myself. But, you know, if that's something you'd like to do, then get in touch. What's your Tinder ID? Oh, it's I was trying to think of something funny to say, and I have nothing for you, Rob. I have nothing. Just pretend I said something hilarious, you know? How do I become XQC? First, you take copious amounts of cocaine. Which is... I don't know how he talks that fast. That man is just... He's like... People think I talk fast. It's like, no. No. Just not compared to XQC. Your face is hilarious. There you go. Done. Congratulations. Yeah, so we can't afford Gareth Heath. I'd love to, Vice, but I can't. Do we have any guys? Oh, there's a guy Glentoran here. Oh, it's the next gen dude, isn't it? I love that he's actually in the Northern Irish National. There's a couple of Glentoran dudes actually too. It's called Juicer. Ah, yes. Of course. It's the best I've got. I'll take it, you know. Pulisic in the bedroom. Oh. That's me, chat, you know. Kante on the streets, Pulisic in the sheets. That's me. Don't even know what that means. Oh. Also, and that's every syllable. It's actually quite impressive in a way. I can't get on with his content. He's clearly extremely popular, and more power to him for that. But it's just not for me. Yeah, I'll send these guys around again because they're all next gen dudes. And I suspect that once we get them fully scouted, they might actually, because those are next gen guys. All of them, in fact. I might actually fully scout those guys just so that we don't keep seeing them in here, and I might accidentally delete them. We also have a goalkeeper. They did have a keeper before. He wasn't good, but finished wide of the mark. Maybe. Not a fan of the attribute masking. I love it. Attribute masking is what makes me play this game. I mean, if I could see a player's attributes, it would be pointless, right? Not pointless, sorry. I wouldn't find it fun if I could see all of their attributes. Straight away, without scouting them, you know? Let's see. Rathbone. It's the same guy, I think, isn't it? So, because he did 52 that year in 38, then 6 in 6, and they were like, no, you've had enough of this. Off to Cyprus with you. Then he comes back and concedes 71 goals. Stayed up, though. Stayed up. Just because, how are they doing this? Unlikely Benteke, because we don't have the English League switched on, so it kind of... England is a bit weird, where the point where Wolves can concede this many goals and not get relegated. It's very, very odd indeed. Caffeine FC, thank you for the 5 months. I hope you're well. Defrostment. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's not great, is it? But yeah, I would never play the game without attribute masking on. But also, I'm not going to be like, oh my god. No, you can't see the league tables because the league's not switched on. Yeah, he wasn't good in Cyprus either, let's be honest. Oh, good. That one youth player we had is now homegrown. Cheers, Johnny Hammond. Wow, look at the quality coming through. Oh, that was for 6 months. Fucking hell. So I didn't see that. I saw 6 and I saw 5 and I thought it was just like a streak thing. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 6-month sub. I think they're doing discounts on long-term subs at the moment, aren't they? I got an email about it. It was very hard to read. Senior affiliates is cheating. Is it? Chat, the other day, do you remember when... someone accused me of cheating the other day when we were trying to sort out a player's contract or something. End of the day, it's a single-player game, innit? It's a single-player game. 180 to Graceman. Oh, good. Norboto's back. Right, good. Now you can actually start playing some games. The moment we put him in the team, he burst onto it, but now he just needs to get some consistency, I'd say. Because of the boat clauses, I suppose, but like they're in the game. I feel like if FM was a perfectly balanced game and you didn't have lots of cheese that was fucking you over at every possible turn, then maybe. But with the amount of stuff you have to fight against, it almost feels like you kind of have to sometimes. Holy shit on a bike. El Gordo. Thank you so much. Fucking hell. Hype and presence, of course. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That is so nice of you. The Panatone. Oh, I don't know what to say, Gordo. Thank you so much. Again, just, you legend. Just think Kev says for readers. Oh, I didn't know it was Kev that said that. But you do sometimes get people that say some very strange things about that. I think there's just a lot... With any game like FM, there's always a lot of gatekeeping. No? And I notice that a lot. And I try to be as anti-gatekeeping as possible, which is why when people say, like, is this the right way to play the game? I'm like, no. The right way to play the game is... And weird, I suppose in a way I am gatekeeping that myself. But if you're having fun, you are playing the game the correct way. There you go. Exactly, yeah. Particularly when there's so many mechanics in that are broken and you sort of have to battle against half the time. But there you go. Team reports of hacks. Oh, yeah, that was a fun one. Having fun is cheating. Yeah, you can't allowed to have fun, Vex. Jesus, what are you doing in here? Occasionally, we do actually have fun when we play FM. Occasionally. Let's do that. And then, is Norberto back to be playable? Or is he not actually like fully ready yet? I'm going to go for Valor for this one, actually. Try Solis again there. For the second, I want to give this like 3 or 4 matches with this shape. So we play against different teams in different shapes to see if it, 1, continues to perform well on that left, and 2, doesn't harm the left attack, the left CM too much. Ben's always looking to get a reaction. He's very good at it. Turns you a in it. If I want to get stressed, I have plenty of other games that can play to make me way more stress. Let's just, like, I could play Rocket League, or I could play Rocket League, but most specifically, I could play Rocket League 1v1. Then I can just get fully tilted. If I want to get fully tilted, that's where I really want to send my energy. No, if anything, it's actually quite easy to do that, Otto. I wouldn't say you're fully lurking. You're always in chat, Gordo. But also, at the same time, big up the lurkers, as always. Love you lots. I really do appreciate it. I mean, that's probably an overwhelming majority of people that watch the streams never talk in chat. But they're there, and I really do appreciate you. I massively do. Go on, Valav. Another one-on-one to miss. Yep. Well, yep. Yeah, the best thing to do to play FM is to throw everything out the window and just sign people because they got funny name and that. Sorted. I mean, I'm a lurker. When I watch Twitch, I'm pretty much a lurker. Unless I'm like, unless I know the streamer personally, for the most part, I don't talk in chat. So if I go to Mike's stream, I'll be in chat. But most of the time when I'm watching particularly streams outside of FM, I'm always a lurker. What is this stadium? Good question. They're obviously having a lot of work done on the Tala Stadium. It feels like they've had this work done for a while. I'm guessing it's because they, with their European success, they got all this extra cash and their board decided to do what boards do. And yeah. One's outside your profession when you try to sleep, am I right? Yeah, exactly. I suppose. No, you definitely don't, Leaf. You definitely weren't in the top 10 on the chat leaderboard we looked up on Tuesday. Intimately, you do, Silveretta. We frequented the same pizza place, remember? Jazz Brassington. Precisely. I would like to present you with Rick Rolls, Dick Bacon. There was another one the other day that we particularly enjoyed too. What was he called? Chat leaderboard. Yeah, we found there's a chat leaderboard. I can't remember which website it was, Vice. But someone found the chat, and it's an all-time chat leaderboard. So it shows like who's had the most messages in chat ever. And yes, Fat on Cake is probably my favourite regen name, actually, yeah. Fat on Cake is probably the best one so far. Buy players for insane fees. Yeah. And there was that glitch the other... Was it last year, or was it the year before? That Dupe found, I think it was. Where you could change the deal after it had already been agreed or something ridiculous. Low Wee Wee is a classic. One Man Ho was pretty fun. Rick Rolls is up there too, I'd say. Want to top it now? You'd have to go quite somewhere to top it. You were on the leaderboard, Vice. Probably from like, because it goes all the way back from when I started streaming, so you're probably on there really high up from the original lockdown streams back in the, like 2 years ago. There's a lot of names on that list that you wouldn't have seen in chat in like a year. Is it Outspam Vice? Rob already tried that earlier. I banned him. That's the one, yeah. Is that the one? Yes, that's the one. The one that Paolo just put in chat. That's the leaderboard one you can find. It has all sorts of other cool stats on there too, but it has like a chat leaderboard as well. So Solis is looking solid so far, but Limburg again definitely is being affected by that. The issue is, though, if I changed his role, I'm not sure what I would change it to that would actually have any effect. 2 years ago, yeah. It's weird, isn't it? It just feels like a different lifetime. Oh, Solis is in! Oh, come on! Oh, dear. Oh, God almighty. The angel. I know, Rob. What an angel you are. You're top 10, Vice. Nice. So what I mean. Oh, yeah, you are. Dead on. Top 10. Not far behind Blue Banana. Box to box. Maybe. But what is the advantage of that over what you already... Oh, there we go. Just pops up with a goal. Okay, interesting. 5th biggest chassis. Yeah, that would all be from things like hype and all the different emotes. Oh, no, not the emotes. The, Yeah, because all the commands go through Nightbot, not me. What can I say? I rule with an iron fist, Rob. Yeah, I imagine most of you in chat will be... Well, you'll all be on there somewhere. But some of you, I don't know how far it actually goes down. We looked at like the top 100 on Tuesday's stream. Because there was quite a lot of OG names in there from the original lockdown streams. Is it 100? Ah, fair one. Oh, good ball. Lindy's in again. Oh, okay. Lindbergh's making the runs again now. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going on foot manager therapy tonight with Tony Jameson. When Dundalk playing, it's the 9th, I think. Their first leg, it might be during this game, actually. We might be able to get the scoreline up. I don't know.
Fiona!
Kim Zone, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, so Pog would be higher up if... Look at this run again from Lindbergh. It seems to work with Lindbergh still. He's finding spaces all of a sudden. Okay, so that's good. That's actually good evidence there that it proves that he can still make those runs. Because that's twice now he's already done that run in this first half. So where is Celestia in all that? He's still kind of narrow, but he wasn't completely in the way that time. Interesting. Highlights. So these are my settings. TV, 1 notch from the left on that side, and then 2 notches from the right on that side. Just a notch over there. Key highlights, and I have the pretty much set to like defaults there, I suppose. Watch this regularly? Not really. I watch Frost Prime, Matt Malone. Those are the two like people that I'm long-term subscribed to that aren't like FM related streamers. Could turn off. I don't know if I want too many people roaming, just because I feel like it'd be bad for us in Europe to have too much roaming. Choi Tae-hoon has been brilliant today, though. That's good to see. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of her so far, though. Drop out the FM scene altogether, pretty much. Like, not entirely, in the sense that I wasn't actively putting anything out. I would, like, people would ask me to go on podcasts and do stuff on their channels, and I would always say yes, just because it was nice to talk to people. But yeah, I completely dropped out of everything. I did like a blog save for a little bit, but that was boring. I just could not be asked. Because I wanted to spend my time playing the save and not writing about it, and it was just taking me too long to write the vlogs, so I just gave up on that one because I couldn't be asked with it. That was my little Arundel save. Who is Fiona? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Nah, it's still only 5 RDI. It only sets itself up to... Basically, it will always show 7 teams until the European crossover point. Because it doesn't know how many teams you're actually going to have in Europe until such time as the new ratings are out, basically. Oh, nice I was going to say nice defending, and then it just wasn't. Yeah, Arundel. I did a few seasons of Arundel. That was fun. Allergies are testing you. Bloody hate allergies. Only wanted to... I see you in other people's streams sometimes, Silver Rare. Plus, if there's good places to be, it's Mike and Alice's streams. 2 of my favourite FM streamers. And 2 of my favourite people. But yeah, Fiona, if you're actually asking, like, what's the word here? Genuinely, Gordo, then Fiona is a character in Eurotrip, which is where all of my follower alerts are from. Chris Orme. I don't remember. That's before me. My first FM was FM 14, I think. Yeah, it would have been. Vinny for Valev, who's scored but not done amazing. Solis's been fine. Lindbergh's been fine. They seem to have balanced themselves out a bit more today, which is nice. So I want to see if another 27 minutes of him could help us. Fight Power Rangers, fair one. Good luck. Who does support in real life? I'm a Fulham fan in real life. Primordial Goop, don't lie. Goop, you say? Just don't let me near the opal eggs and we'll be fine. No, I mean, I remember back in the old days. Channels like Jub, Get Scout Report, Just Another Guy HD. He was the guy that... Him and Mick were the guys that kind of got me started, actually. They shouted me out on their YouTube channels back in the day when I had like 50 subs. Not even 50 subs, actually. It was Mick and Just Another Guy HD that did these like showcase videos. It was great. Really got me going. Quinn! With the 2 months.
Thanks for the brilliant 10 consist stream for so long now. Really makes my every other day.
Oh, well, thank you. Consistent, I'll give you. Brilliant? No, I don't know about that, but 1 out of 2. It's not bad, is it? Double pick Mick. I wish. No. That would be Mick Marr Jr. What a guy. A legend of the FM community, particularly in the early days. Just a lovely, lovely dude as well. We miss you, Mick. $5-0. It just looks kind of solid. It's like it... For me, it seems to be... I think it's better overall. I think that it just maybe doesn't inflex itself so much on slightly smaller sides, perhaps. I'm a stat up. If you want, I could edit some of my personal attributes and just become him, right? I could just use the editor on my real life self. Bows are really shit this year, aren't they? Yeah, just like the guy was good. Sam Allister number 2. Oh, God. So we'd have got Bayern Munich if we went through. We could have got through there. Bayern are not that good. That's the most disappointing thing about it. We could have easily got through there. But that's how it goes. Wow, Choi Tae-hoon is really good, isn't he? I'm glad we're finally getting more out of him again now. Booty gives... Oh, cheers, Ruden. Yeah, Job. All those guys back in the day. I remember most of those guys. Never seen this before. Oh, God, here we go. Work towards a regular skybet by Yo-Yo. Wow. I've certainly not seen that word used in Club Vision. Huh. No, I've never seen that before, actually, either. Fair one. Oh, yeah, Dundalk. Ask and Rock a bit shit. They're not doing great, are they? Derry City at Cork are doing... Look at Cork. Considering they have no loanees. Derry do have a few more loanees from us, so that's probably helping them slightly. Okay, let's see. Yeah, number 10 is just a guy behind the striker. Malloy, yep. Rick. Right, okay, show me something good. You know what? That is kind of good. I mean, less good in the fact that they were fucked because they conceded one shot on target and it was a penalty. But that was the away game. I reckon they've got a good chance of winning the home leg. I think there's a real strong chance at winning the home leg. Only loans to Ireland, yeah. I think they can do that. Plus, we get to watch the second leg because we've not got a match that day. So that's an extra... Yeah, an extra 0.2. I still think they can get through. Portugal also didn't gain anything that day round as well. So I think we're staying above Portugal. That's good. Sick. Nice. I'm trying to think who else. Oh, Jake Cave, another streamer and YouTuber from back in the day. Basically, I'm just thinking through anybody who was in the original FM league. That's where I base most of this stuff off of from back in the day. And that's only from when I started. So obviously there would have been people before that as well. Austria Vienna Stadium. Not Vania. God, got them in the end. Austria Vienna. Oh, Vienna, yeah, that's right. Franz Stadion. It's quite a nice little ground. Manager profile do I use? How do you mean? What, like the... Oh, I don't know. Maybe motivator? Perhaps? Wait, there was a guy called Titler. Have I missed something? I feel like I've missed something. Yeah, no, I mean, Rick used to do wrestling content as well, didn't he? Back in the day. He used to... I can't remember what the game was called. It was the, like, wrestling manager one type of thing. Oh, there's a guy called Titler in the Dundalk game. Lol. Was he Austrian as well? How has Paolo got 10 caps for Brazil and managed to find the net? TW, that's it, yeah, 2. There was a few of the FM guys. There's always a crossover, I find, between FM and wrestling in terms of the credit. I mean, look at Luke, for example. Smashing it as well. Valev making good improvements. Good stuff. How are you doing on that finishing there, buddy? He's still coming along. He had a little dippy dip, but he's still only 18. I used to like wrestling a long time back in the day, but I just have never been able to get back into it, really. Trained to be a wrestler. That's awesome. Don't hit me with a chair, I suppose. Yeah, they all needed a little bit of a rest. Okay, we'll do one more game with this setup again, and just to see if it functions in the same way that we want. Is there anyone I'd want to bring in here, perhaps? Maybe give Valev another go. Maybe start Lukacic, actually, instead of Spack. Start giving these guys... actually, no. I'm going to start Araujo. Now, he's going to have to find football somehow. What's his channel? Oh, shit. Wait, he has comes need to get ball? What? Oh, he didn't... Oh, some fucking mentoring shit, probably. We'll get rid of that. That's probably why he's got worse. That's movement training, isn't it? Strikes me as a poor idea. Why, Tommy? It emphatically is not a bad idea. I don't want this guy coming deep to get the ball. He's our main striker. But yeah, I don't know where that's come from, because I certainly didn't train him on it. That's the problem with the... Is it this guy? Oh, Michael Titler. Titler? He's actually not awful. He's quite a decent player, to be fair. After you win the Champions League trophies, you play in the current state. No, we do it from. We don't change clubs. That's pointless to me. I like the challenge of it is being able to do it whilst not changing clubs. He is actually Austrian. Question: where was, you know, bad guy from World War II born? Other than Austria, obviously. I'm curious. Imagine if they were from the same place. Then again, he's probably born in Vienna. This guy, weren't he? Vienna, yeah. It's weird that he's a left winger, isn't he? Right. Okay, I see. It's like how... yeah, I don't think you can even have that as a name in FM. Convert to right wing. I'll have to do a push, chat. I'll just have to shit on his art the entire time. Tell him he's useless. Amar. It does ring a bell. He does ring a bell. But... again, most... like, when I first started doing content, it was September 2014 was when I started making content for FM. Doesn't play well with Russians. Hates Belgium. Just always wants to go to Belgium. Let's see. Right. I probably could have actually had the Dundalk game on during this, couldn't I? Because I think it would have let us show up. But we'll see. Anyway, I want to see if this works again today. And if it does, then that gives me hope that maybe it's something we could actually use going forward. I just want to see that left winger continue to improve in rating and also not impede Limburg too much. Yeah, of course, yeah, because there's bloody... what's he... I wonder if Putalin is still playing for Mariupol in this save. Because he was on the next-gen list and everything at one point. He was quite a decent player, actually. Not as good as Lev Trufanov, but well, hello. Nice. Thighs freeze. Top scorer in the team. He's having a real, like... not even twilight of his career. I think he's only like 30. But he's still having the best years of his career now. And I thought he was having some good years prior to this, but he's really been picking it up. He's still the top scorer at the club now with 11 goals already this year. He got like 20 something last year, but still. Sorry, Sebastian Hansen-Poulsen. My bad. I think Titler slips through just because it's probably the name of a real player. There is like the forbidden names list thing, but I always just remove that at the start of the game just in case we do get any outrageously funny ones. Full tank full of money, yeah. Really, he should play for Kaiserslautern. Come on. Lindy's done okay, so at least he's actually dropping off a little bit, but it's only 26 minutes in. It doesn't feel like we're quite so capable of the big 7s and 8s that we were getting before as Ado Ujo's through. Why does he score them? I don't get why he scores those, but the others don't. Ado Ujo just seems to always score these. I wonder if he's just one of those strikers that's just a bit broken in the match engine for some reason. But he always seems to be able to score those types of chances when other strikers in this save don't. Like, those are the same exact positions. It's really interesting. I think we've got to put our eggs in that basket. For me. I think there's something about him when he plays. He just does something. And when he gets through on goal, he just takes chances. Loans in the first 2 seasons. I think first couple of... I mean, loans in for you. Very important. I think when you've not got a lot of cash, loans are just absolutely key. Just to be able to build your squad out a little bit. Update on the move. There isn't really any updates, unfortunately, Gordo. It's just kind of... after when we went to look at that last house, we changed some of our plans to do with what we wanted to do. And then I was like... which I did, knowing full well that there'd be loads of houses for those particular examples, because there had been for ages. The moment we did that, I've not seen a single viable one in the last month. Mental, innit? But it's how it is. Is he really a forbidden name? To buy them. It depends. I mean, loans are... wow, we've actually conceded to Waterford. Loans are kind of important at different stages, because in the early stages of any save, loans are super important, but I've not really used loans for ages. I don't actually know about that one. Like I said, I always just delete that file so we can get any... I want the maximum potential for funny names, right? That's always my main task, is to make sure that we've got the maximum chance of getting the funniest names. Fuck it, let's just do that. Play Vinicius in midfield for a bit. See how he is coming forward there. We're only 2-1 up against Waterford, concerningly. Troy Terhun's in again. Oh, Not according to GCSE history. That fine historical institution. Very good club from Romania. Yeah, I mean, Romania, we tend not to loan players from Romania. We just buy them. Other than the priestess that time. And actually, didn't we do the same thing with the donut? I always forget how that worked. Wow, Scamrock are losing again. We've actually been kind of bad in this game. Like, just outright bad. Let's switch that off. Oh. Dick Feely is banned? No. We can't have that. We need to make sure that Dick Feely is a possibility. Or something. How does he score these? He just... I don't understand. He's not as good as the others, but he just scores goals. It must be some hidden thing that we can't see. One of his hidden attributes must just be that. Look at the way he's just threaded through the eye of it. The both foot thing is definitely part of it for me. He just scores goals. We've not even been that good in this game, but he's just getting into positions, gets his shots, gets his goals. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops up with a hat-trick here. Yeah, he just seems to have the hidden attribute is good player. I always dream of finding players that do this in the match engine, like what Fernando Ovalar was on FM21. He just did stuff. They call Moe's Tavern. The Paul Scholes, yeah. He just does it. Wow. There was a guy in your mum's class in year 5. I suppose if it was a while, it would be a while ago, right? It's like there was a name that was, it was a Welsh name, I believe, that was pronounced Mafanwe, but it's literally spelled My Fanny, isn't it? Sayer's about to get red carded here, so that should give more space for us. With the World Cup, it's one of those things where I'm like, shouldn't happen like that, but I'm still probably going to watch it, let's be honest. I mean, it's a World Cup. I couldn't really not watch a World Cup. Particularly if there's going to be no football on. I think Paul Scholes is still... Is he still on our staff? I can't remember. Oh god, Shanahan's through again. Good save, Mihov. Yeah, Limburg struggled. So has Solis today. Honestly, they've both struggled in this game. What if it's because of the shape that... Oh, that shape's really... We've just kind of played a bit badly. I do wonder if it's tiredness today as well. We didn't really rotate the team very much for this game. We've got John Joe Diaz on that side and then swap those two over like that. It's not like completely impeding. Oh, nice. It's not completely impeding Limbo, but it's definitely not helping him. Oh, I mean, can we have both? Can we have Solis on that left side actually play well as have Limburg play well in the midfield? Because it feels like we're kind of at an either-or situation at the moment, and I don't believe that's the case. I think we can do better. Half an hour total. I'm just going to enjoy it because it's a World Cup, right? I think we just got to keep trying stuff. I'm not entirely settled on it at the moment. We could try a different role entirely. We just don't... Oh, we could have it so that he roams from position but still stays out wide. That way he gets out of the way. He'll roam from position, but in a slightly different zone maybe. So that he doesn't get quite so in the way. This is a nice build-up. Oh, lovely stuff there. Best get face cam border. The best way to do it is just make one. They're like the one you can get them online obviously from various places, but honestly they're super easy to make. You basically what you do, take a picture like a full face cam you, and then you can use that as like a thing so you know how big it and the dimensions need to be. And then you can, that's how I do it. I always just take a full face cam picture of myself and then put it into the scene and then build the graphics around it so then I can just remove it and then have nothing there. DLP for Limburg. Yeah, but I feel like he's so good going forward that it'd be a waste of time. I still want to do the 2 CMAs. I'm happy with the 2 CMAs. They do so well. Every time I've used the DLP, they do fucking nothing. They sit there and lose rating for 90 minutes. That's all I've ever seen DLPs do on FM22, unfortunately. And it's just, I just don't want to go back to that because I just don't think it works for us. Did Bones lose a game? Oh no, Dundalk were playing in the cup. Fair one. I've just not got anything out of DLPs this year at all. It's a shame, but I just don't think they work that well this year. Like, in theory, they should, but the whole spraying passes around thing, they just don't do it most of the time. I find all they do is start a game and then finish a game on a 6.3 when the rest of the team's playing really well. I've had no good experiences with him at all this season. And I don't want to... Like, I know that the role with him works. Because if he puts Solis back to being on his normal role, he'll lose rating, but Lindbergh will be fine, which means that clearly works. I just want to find a way to get Lindbergh to play well as well, rather than affecting the other ones. They get shit rating. Yeah, the problem is, though, with the shit rating, they then lose development ability, because when the players... Their form matters a lot for that sort of stuff. Roundeuter. But you know what? Fuck it. I wouldn't even be opposed to it at this point. Let's try something mental. Although it is an attacking role. Then again, so's everything else. Fuck it. Let's Roundoit it. We've got a chance to experiment. We might as well, right? Imagine if this is the thing that fixes it. It turns out he just needed to be a Roundoiter all along. Apparently, Rimington is going to retire. Good. Oh, I forgot about Paul Webber. Is he on the dev list? He is. Okay, good. Exactly. It's a testing stream. If you're not at the bottom of the triangle. To be fair, we don't have a triangle. Well, as in you. So you couldn't have like a Manea here. You'd have to have just central 2 and then nothing in front of him, maybe. I don't know. Every DLP I've used this year has been useless. They just don't do anything. Plus, imagine if we could get a Roundeuter to work. You know I'd be massively in favour of that over anything else. Of course. I've never been a particularly good public speaker, but I think that doing this has helped, yeah. Because if you speak as much as I do, you get used to the sound of your own voice, and I still don't think I'm great at the whole public speaking thing, but I think I'd be in a better position to be able to do it than, say, someone who hasn't done this for the last God knows how many years. Just being able to speak helps. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we'll get ourselves a Space Invader. We could, yeah. Can you do that on a Roundeuter? Because it comes with a shitload of built-in instructions that you can't really change. Like, well, that, for a start. If anything, it's going to make him even more in the way. But I'm willing to try it for a game just for the lols, right? What we kind of want is a wide playmaker? Can you even do wide playmakers? No, you can't, because that's basically just an advanced playmaker, isn't it? We could sort of make a wide playmaker that's really wide, maybe. Oh, look, there you go. He's finally dropped his promise after over a year. A wide winger. He already was a wide winger originally. Oh, good. Oh, it has been... Well, it's been okay, Jack. We've been doing a lot of tactical testing after City absolutely screwed us in the Champions League. An even wider winger. Rugby ball-shaped balls, chat. Okay. I can't believe St. Pats have lost every game this season so far. Right, here we go. It's Dundalky time. We'll have a little break from our horrendous tactical calamities and watch Dundalk hopefully get through to the next round. New contract. I think he's got quite a long-term... He's got an extension on his contract, I think. Put everyone in the... We could try the Trek system that we came up with earlier, chat. How about that? Honestly, I think we could win games with that tactic in this league. Not this league, the other one. Come on, Dundalk. They smashed it in the first leg. Watch them now be shit in the second leg. Because we're watching them. Well, this has been a phenomenal game so far. Just looking at this team. On loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us, bought from us, on loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us. On loan from us, on loan from us, bought from us, bought from someone who used to pay for us. Europe's been bad. We got screwed by Manchester City, basically. We battered them and we lost. Oh, this is annoying. They played so well in that first leg, and it's kind of annoying that they're not really doing anything here yet. Please don't go out, Dundalk. We need you. We need you to do something. That better not be the highlight. Wait, is this a penalty? Yeah, we've got some affiliate sides. Imagine if this is not going to be given. We're going to get the lesser spotted, not given penalty. That's how bad FM really wants to screw with Ireland today. This is not going to be given. Told you. So rarely do you see them not given when they actually go to VAR. But I just had a feeling. Penalties are 99% of the time given when they go to VAR. I just knew it. The something about it just didn't feel like it was going to happen. Look at the possession. Guys, you need to sort something out. They just need to do something here. Because Austria Vienna aren't doing anything. Oh, hang on. Vukotic. Oh. I reckon they're going to lose on penalties. Parfait or more. That. Ndong as well. Even better. It's just perfect in every way. They've still been the better side in this game, just like they were in the first leg. But in fact, I think if Austria Vienna only had one shot on target over the first game and a half of this tie. Oh, God. Unai will score, hopefully. Be nice to see Unai actually score. I've never seen him score a goal before. I think they might be playing at Home and Park, perhaps, because of Europe. It's Malta Stephenson, the Armenian Dane. Go on, whip it through. Yes! Unai Alonso does the business. It's Dundalk 1, Austria Vienna 0. Come on. That's huge. Why is it offside? It can't be offside. Goal awarded, 1-0 Dundalk. Bearing in mind, this is the quarterfinals. If they win this, they're in the semis. He's done it. It's a great cross from Malta Stephenson. It's just a lovely header from Unai Alonso. I can see why there might have been a hint of offside about, I don't know who that is. Who is that? Oh, it's Tobias, of course. Right, now they just need to hang on to this and not do anything stupid. Yet in this whole tie, Austria Vienna have had 3 shots, one of which has been on target, and of course it was their goal. But I think Dundalk would deserve the win. I mean, they definitely deserve the win over the 2 legs. But this would be semi-finals. What's the... Oh, hang on. Vukotic's ball in. Alonso set her over the bar. Porto is 1 up, but didn't they lose the first leg? So they'd get a bit of points, but then they'd lose it if they went out. So what's going on elsewhere? Shakhtar are through. Wolfsburg. But then, remember, Bose beat Wolfsburg in the group stages, home and away. Come on, Pablo. Ooh, big shot from Pablo. Right, 10 minutes, Dundalk. Hold on and get to the Conference League semis. I beg of you. Just hold on. A couple more minutes. Oh, I swear to fucking God. Okay. If they score their only shots on target in both games... Get wrecked, Austria. Oh, I was about to get ready to rage against the dying of the light. Mulder had 2 guys sent off in like 2 minutes there, by the way. Yeah, so Austria Vienna managed 1 shot on target in the entire tie, and it was a goal. Luckily, Dundalk just about got what they deserved in the end. They're actually a pretty decent side. Good stuff. Right, Sligo beat Bose again. God damn. I love how Dundalk have got 4 games in hand. Technically, they could go level on points with us if they win them all. They've only conceded 1 goal this season. Lovely stuff. Where was that game played, actually, while we're here? I assume it was played at, like, Home and Park or something. Because their stadium is only 4,500 capacity. Oh, you're right. It was played at the Dundalk Community Stadium. What? What? What is... What? Why? Why? What is this? It was built in 2030. It was built in 2030, which means it was built during the save. But Dundalk don't play in it, other than in Europe. Check out Billy Big Bollocks Dundalk here. They've got a European stadium. For the local, I guess so. That's just really, really weird that they didn't just... Then got base spotted at the Dundalk Community Stadium. Personal scout mission to run a rule over his Tweety. Yeah, that'd be it. Not the 1,000 lone players. Oh, yes, they are building it now, literally. So what happened with Europe then? Champions League then. So, oh yeah, Barca and Porto going to extra time. That's not good. Hopefully Barca win that. No big issues there. And it's going to be Dundalk versus Newcastle. Fucking hell. Then again, Newcastle only just beat Fenerbahce. Dundalk versus Newcastle. Oh. Oh, yes. Things you love to see, chat. Yeah, what's going on here with Mulder, by the way? So it was Brandon Moffat. He's decent, actually. Newcastle won anything during this save? No. Imagine if they'd won like a championship. No. They've won nothing. Their finances are only okay. Hang on a minute. Newcastle. The chairman got bored after 5 years. Newcastle haven't been rich in the safe for 15 years. And then the chairman left 11 years later. That's incredible. He was only there for 6 years. Oh, that's amazing. I enjoy that. All right, I guess we've got nothing else to worry about then. Lovely news. Oh, that's what we're going to do. I might do a few simmy games so that we can get to the Dundalk ones because they actually matter more for us at the moment. Oh, no, we didn't try the Ramdor yet, did we? Speaking of, we'll try that against Dundalk. That was literally fuck this shit I'm out kind of behaviour. Porto went through shit. Oh well. Luckily Dundalk won though, so that will cancel out at least the win that they got. 13.3 points. Like, we're not going to get this again, but it's also still going to be a really good... The second best season ever. We're still going to gain ground. Actually, we've lost a bit of ground there, because still 6th best this year. We're going to outperform France and Scotland, probably. Certainly Scotland. And that's kind of the key. Got to start closing the gap to Germany, Italy, and Scotland. It looks like Scotland could lose a spot this year, actually, which would be good for us. Because I think if we can catch... They're so close together at this rate. It's crazy. Twinkle Toes, thank you so much for the 8 months.
Twitch baby near lire. Any idea on name? Borussia Mönchengladbach baby maybe?
That makes sense. That would be the ultimate decision there. There he is. He's still playing for Mariupol. He's actually only played 26 times for them. Considering this guy was on the next-gen list, he hasn't actually developed that well. I might scout him again, just to make sure. Longford, right. Oh, I forgot about to be that. Right. Okay. So I think we try this Raumdeuty idea against Longford, and then after that, we'll just do some sim games so that we can see what happens with Dundalk. So we know what comes next then. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's see what happens with the Raumdeuty now. I'm very curious to see how this is going to function, particularly without Sandberg in the team, but life goes on. Yeah, I want to start Araujo again just because he seems to be magical. I think we could put anyone else in there. Man City owner scared on the funding twice. Wow. That feels like a thing that's happens too often then. Because it feels like tycoons take over teams in these saves and they barely stay for more than like a couple of years before scaling down the funding. It feels like they're too trigger happy. Same thing happened with Ross County. That tycoon wasn't there. That's what we're worried about with Longford. We're worried that if they don't have any success in the meantime, he's going to just get bored and leave, and then we're back to square one again. The dream was to have a tycoon. I would have preferred it to be someone who... I would have preferred it to be any of the other sides, honestly. After this, we sim, yes, we can keep the Dundalk games. I want to get the Dundalk matches. So I want to complete Europe for the season, basically, today. No worries, Jonesy. Always happy to help out if I can. Very curious to see what Solis is going to be like in this match as a Raumdeuter. I guess with having City still had the residual stuff, I guess it's more effective on teams that... Oh, go on, Norberto. He's missed one. Okay, so he is fallible. Turns out. Final. Oh, if Dundalk go to the final, I don't know, actually. I don't know how we'd even play that, to be fair. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, if it was a final, we'd probably do it on full, I suppose. But that, of course, would would confuse things a bit for Saturday's stream. Yeah, he knows we're watching him now. I still reckon he'll pop up with a hat-trick again today. I think with Newcastle, it would have been less impactful as well because they wouldn't have had a chance to get super amazing first. As there's Solis straight through. Well, well, well. Raumdeuty extraordinaire, Octavio Solis. Interesting. Suit up for another team's final. The best I can do is Hawaiian shirt. Maybe a tie if we're lucky. But that's noteworthy that he made the run. No longer the chairman of Fulham. Who's the new chairman then? Is it the same chairman we've got? That's the dream. I do like Big Shahid Khan. Right, now get... Oh. I was kind of hoping that would sneak through. Choi Tae-hoon is having a bloody outrageously good season, though. Even if he's not scoring all the time, he's just getting assist after assist. Oh, boy, has he... Oh, hang on. Now he can turn assist, perhaps. Ball in. Choi Tae-hoon! Well, mean, he's now provided a goal and an assist from Raumdeuter in the first 12 minutes here as Mr. Solis. Lovely header again from Choi. He's so good there. A 1-to-2 red card ratio. Ouchie. He is deutering that Ram. It stayed deutered. Scamrock finally winning a match. I don't think that top 5 is going to be anywhere near as dominant this year. There's so many more loans. Yeah, lads, it's Longford. Poor old Longford. He's just always lurking. There he is again. I mean, I don't know if that makes any difference in our midfield, but bugger me is he space investigating today. I wonder if they're just never picking up the runs. Look, Freaks has all the time in the world to pick out that pass. Nobody tracks him cutting inside. He's always getting a perfect touch to his other foot. This is interesting. I don't think it really helps us in the midfield, but I mean, if he can win every game by such huge margins, give a fuck what Davor Jovetic is doing there. He's just getting chances and converting. This is interesting. Araujo's barely getting a look in at the moment. Surely this is not going to be a red card. No, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's the key. It's obviously only one game, but it's certainly worth a deeper look, given how well he's done in the first 35 minutes here. The runs he's making are just being not tracked by anybody. He's getting free reign to just continue those runs in behind. He's always available, and he's dropping deep too to turn creative as well, Manea, and they tried to play the same pass again. I hope that it doesn't take too much attention off of Araujo, though, because we really do need him to be on it. So I don't want us to be forcing too many passes towards Solis, but then if it continues to be as successful... Here we go. Pops one through himself. Ah. Here we go. Try again. Have another go. 3Z. Go on, thighs. Oh. Smacks one off the crossbar. Tommaso Guglielmi. I've heard that name before. Well, Jovicic's rating is okay. It's not like suffered too much, I wouldn't have thought. And Araujo did only have that one chance early on in the game. But hey, it's certainly worth keeping an eye on. Oh, hang on. Here we go again. Right, Choi Tae-hoon slipping through. Here he comes. Araujo's in. Good first touch. Lovely goal. Okay, so the striker seems unaffected when he gets the chances, provided it is Araujo. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that we're losing out on Nico Williams, particularly to another promoted side. What are we playing at there? Unless we've got a plan to bring someone in better, and the problem is with better, Nico proved that he could do it for us, and that's what's most annoying about that. Okay, so 4-0 at half-time. We converted pretty well as well. It wasn't like we were having so many chances, but we converted the ones we did get, which is nice. We're not like an XG machine so far. Jovetic is definitely suffering still. Oh, God. Do I have to, like, bite the bullet and actually change the central midfield role? It could certainly shore us up a lot more in Europe. I've never really used any roles on automatic, because I find that most of the time, if you're not going to change your mentalities that often, then automatic roles are kind of pointless. The only thing they will have the benefit of is occasionally, if you do change your mentalities often, then that will kind of help. But Niakshu, right, here we go. Jovetic pops it up. Oh, good save. Nice work there from Jovetic. And he's tried again. Another good save. That would have helped Jovicic's rating. He should have got some key pass. There we go, yeah. Providing a couple of key passes there would have helped. But Freezy's been fine. But it is the other central midfield role, isn't it? That's just not quite on it. But I don't think a DLP is what I'd want there. I'm trying to think what would not get in the way as much. Or rather, wouldn't be able to get in the way, I suppose. Because their effectiveness would be slightly different. Hat-trick for Solis. Obviously, it's a penalty hat-trick, but I think he won the penalty, didn't he? If you use match plans, yeah, I think match plans are something that maybe I'd like to look into a little bit more, honestly. But in the past, I've had it so that when I've tried to use match plans, they've just ignored them. Because I think there are scenarios where match plans would be quite useful, particularly late in games, to get it to do all my like time-wasting stuff automatically. Yeah, exactly. And then if you were to go on like all-out attack, or not all-out attack, you know, very attacking, it would immediately switch it to an attacking role, as far as I know anyway. Can't be sure on that, but yeah. AP on support. I mean, I've been using an AP on support in my other... What is Sal doing there? That might be my next area to experiment with. That's definitely offside against Araujo, surely. He's missed it anyway. I mean, Jovetic has been okay today, just not outrageous. But you can see the disparity between him and Thijs Fries, though. That's the thing. Obviously, Thijs Fries does take some set pieces, so that definitely bumps his rating up as well. We could try box to box. It kind of gets the best of both worlds. Might allow him to be a bit deeper. Navio. Ooh. Fuck it. Let's just try. Obviously, this is not on Limburg, but... what else is he good for? We could do roaming playmaker. But that's a bit too much roaming, isn't it? Let's try a box to boxy. Just keep him in the role and see if he's... I mean, I don't know if that's any indication, but no, he can't have possibly gained that rating in that time just from that role. It must have just been that he made a good pass just before I set that up, I think. But I will keep an eye on that. But I think the Solis Raumdeuter idea is quite tasty. Obviously, it's only one game against quite weak opposition, but still worthy of note. And Araujo hasn't looked too out of sorts today. He's had chances. He missed one, and now he's got another one. Oh, he's missed the target. He's missed the target, but he had the chance, at least. Yeah, I've just not been able to get any kind of playmaker role to work in a 2, like I think it was Jinx said. Like, my playmaker kind of works on my other tactic, on my other save, but that's as an advanced... that's as an attacking mid. Rating seems to remain stable, at least. I've not played in Latvia, no. Okay. I don't think that changed anything, but Solis did get a hat-trick, which is nice. And Araujo had chances in this match, so I don't think it was stopping him getting chances. That's the key thing. He had 2 one-on-ones that he fluffed. It'll give me some... what I'll do is I'll do some tests over, like, the... oh, Dundalk finally didn't win a game. Imagine the scenes. Shield, who? Nick Shield, who are you? Ah, I see. No idea. See you later, Gordo. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Let me try. I like that. This... Carriero won't work because we've got the right players around him. Yeah, so, I mean, it certainly worked in that game. We'll see if it continues to work, but that's certainly... we might just try a box-to-box for him, since we've only got support there, but obviously box-to-box, you know, with the amount of energy it has. Would it also maybe worth moving out Araujo back to the centre again? Because I feel like he's moving over for space, where... I suppose Ramdor... I don't know. Always feels like he was freeing up space for Limburg to make those runs when he was off to the off-centre, but now that he's not going to be making those runs... would it be better to have Araujo more central? Or would that now allow the space for the Raumdeuter because he's moving over to the side? These are my thoughts. St. Pat's have only just sacked their manager. Try... yeah. It's hard to carry out... I don't know. Not in this system. Like, I have used one. We used one in the Africa tactic last year. For the moment, I'm just going to keep scouting all of these guys. I'll have a proper look through them next time. Even though most of them already fully scouted. We had a Carriero in our African tactic. I don't know how well it actually worked, but we picked it for a reason, and it seemed to fit. And I know it worked okay in PvP as well. One or two things at a time. Yeah, exactly. So maybe we'll make this one change first, and then just kind of stick with it. The reason I don't change too much at once is because if it works or doesn't work, you then don't know why. Because you then don't have the direct... it's something... like, for example, we made one change in that game, which was the Raumdeuter, and he performed amazingly. So now we know that what made it different was the fact that he had changed his role. It wasn't that we changed several other things that then meant he was getting the ball more as well. That's why I always like to make 1 or 2, at most, changes per tweak, if you like. What on earth? I'll just switch this around. We'll let my assistant pick whatever team he wants for this game here, just to give the guys a little bit of a rest. Oh, John Joe Raumdeutery. But we're going to sim this one anyway. I'll be curious to see how it works in the simulation engine. 8-1. Okay. Oh, but it was Sligo again. Panelec Matty with a hattie. Oh, of course, yeah, you can't see it, can you? I was curious to see who got the assist in that game. But, of course, because we're on the same day... Treaty does play in the Champions League, yes. Let me just see if I can see it now. Got 8.3. Limburg played on the right-hand side there and got a 7.4. But it's difficult with these simulated games to see as much. They got an early red card as well. Hattie. Yep, a Hattie for Matty. This is suddenly up there again. Now, 15 assists already for Thighs Freeze this season. That is astonishing. He's very good. Oh, Bremner's not happy. Oh, no. He's got the most goals, the most assists, the highest rate. What a player he is, man. 28 games in a row. Good God. Lukacic is making development. This is very good news. I'm going to start rotating him into some appearances once we've kind of got an idea. But 34 shots on target is a good sign. But remember, it was Sligo, so they would have had to play the grade outside again. That's the third time this season I think I've put 8 past Sligo. Visual issue. Oh, no. Not yet. Not yet. But actually, wait. He probably does deserve one soon, actually. Look at this. He's turned it around massively. I'll give him one on my terms, though. Since he's clearly not that desperate, but he does need to get one. Yeah, it'll be Scamrot that ruin the run again. Someone's bound to. Sort that out. Cool. Do we still have the Sheriff emote? Well, we actually do still have the Michael Sheriff emote. Okay, we'll try... Okay, so Solis can come back in here. It might just be that John Joe Diaz just isn't as good for the role because he is left-footed. Whereas Solis is actually at least on the correct foot. And this is a more... I'm going to put Norberto back in again for this one. This is basically a full-strength side. So let's see how that works. But Derry City are a better side. And it might just be that it doesn't work very well in the instant result engine. Araujo just got a hat-trick. Solis did score as well, though. I mean, that's good news, at least. The fact that Araujo was able to score a hattie. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's not good. Don't like that. Okay, phew. Classy Thighs Freeze. Another 3 assists for Thighs Freeze. Jesus Christ. I mean, he won the Ballon d'Or last year, and I think he might win it again at this rate. He's got, in total, at the moment, 32 goal contributions this season in 24 starts. That is absurd. He's a little bit ridiculous. Whew. On Araujo? Oh, probably. No, it was, oh, was it Liverpool? The usual suspects, essentially. The standard people are interested. Right, there we go. Dundalk versus Newcastle. That's what we care about. Although, I'm liking what I'm seeing from that, but I'd have to have a look at it with some off-camera matches. Not off-camera matches. Like, I'd have to have a look at it with some matches that we're actually watching a bit more in detail. Actually, one thing I do want to check is how that position performed in the last 2 games. That's the BBM. And it looks like it's a deep green. But that would have been assists for... potentially could have been assists from set pieces. Because Mate's got a hat-trick in that game. Check out this one. Limburg... Oh, dear. Why is that so low? We won 6-1. And yet he got a 6.7 rating. Solis was good, though. Goal and 2 assists. But 6.7 for that is a bit concerning. When he wasn't having to take set pieces.
Take off the Pope hat.
Huh. GOQ! Thank you very much for the follow. That's very low. But it could just be, again, that the problem with the FM match engine is that it doesn't often... it doesn't give players credit for things that it should do sometimes. Like, a player that can do... Anas... Oh, it's Sweden. It feels like you have to do certain things to get credit in the match engine in FM in terms of rating. And some players, even if they're doing a really good job at just keeping things ticking over and making those, like, hockey assists, get no credit in the match engine for it. And as a result, their ratings just tank. Even though these guys are shit, apparently. I'm just going to keep them going round again. We'll give them a chance. Potential issue with Sandberg. Yeah, I'm sorry, Albin, but unless you can... Can you roundoit? This is my question. You know what? Fine. That'll do. I was going to try and find the one that lets you set up an asking price for him, but I don't think that was available there. How is that? Oh, we won't be able to... Interesting. I forget what happens in that situation. Oh, I'm sorry, Tim Wilson. You should probably join Dundalk or someone. Fabia should be starting more games. Should you? Should you, though? You really shouldn't. But I can at least understand why he'd be a bit annoyed, considering he has regular starter. There you go. Pipe down. More injuries. Good. As long as it works well, as long as the team plays really well, it might not matter so much. But it does feel like, unless they score or assist, or make a shitload of key passes, which you only get really from set piece taking, or they make loads of tackles and win loads of headers, I think if he was really tall, he'd get a higher rating. Because the match engine just favours weird things sometimes. And obviously that stuff matters, but I feel like it doesn't. A player that just keeps things ticking over and keeps the whole team stable doesn't get a very good rating for doing so. And that kind of sucks. But if we're still playing well with him, then I'm not opposed to it. I think we'd be more defensively stable with him like that, and it might actually help us in Europe more than anything. Right, Dundalk versus Newcastle. Here we go. Up the Dorky boys. Imagine if they beat Newcastle. Just going to keep an eye on the other European game, which is Wolfsburg versus Shakhtar. I reckon if Dundalk can get past Newcastle, they have a shot at winning this. Because I think Newcastle are probably the best side left in it other than Dundalk. Oh, Levy Trufanov. Yeah, it's massive overcorrection. They can't seem to just find a nice little happy middle ground, right? I remember when a roaming playmaker was absolutely overpowered to high heaven because they would just accumulate rating like nobody's business. I had a brilliant, I think he was a Dutch guy I had on my Pompey save, I think, who was a roaming playmaker, and he would just suck up rating every game, even if he didn't assist or score. He'd get like 8s every match. Okay, so far, Dundalk, look at the possession they're able to attain. So Newcastle have a player called Tumber. I like that. A Tumber on the Humber. I realise that's Hull, but still. They're very good at holding the ball. They're playing a D-line forward with Alonso. They're actually playing a DLP in midfield with Demiri. Interesting that he is actually doing okay in that role, but he might be taking set pieces. I like looking at the AI tactics sometimes, just because, good God, these... I'll tell you what, right? AI versus AI games, they don't half like... It's like chess, this lot. They barely do anything. Yeah, I just don't think it'd work well in our system, honestly. Too much roaming. Particularly if we're going to use a round order as well. I think if they're going to win, they need to win this home game. Good news, though, is that Porto are 2-0 down. With Ali Volkan scoring a couple. Come on, Don. 71% possession. And yet they're doing sod all with it. I think if they don't win the home game, they've got zero chance of going to St. James's and getting anything. A highlight has happened. Finally. This has been a dreadful game. Dundalk really are a kind of bore your pants off a team type of team at the moment, aren't they, under their new manager? It seems like Joe O'Shaughnessy, the former Irish national team coach, has just got them playing the most dull football imaginable. Go on, win it. Oh! Newcastle looks like they've parked the bus a little bit, but it seems like Dundalk do this too. They're just a very dull team. Go on, get in on that. Oh. This is where they concede late on. It's inevitable, isn't it? The late goal for Newcastle here. Be a penalty or something. Oh, good save from Nicholas Som. That's actually a good effort. From Owen... Is that Owen Buckley? Pickavance is a good name. It sounds like... It doesn't sound like a real name, does it? Come on, keeper. Yep, nice. Oh, actually, Novakovic can bring this clear. Is there a chance for Dundalk on the break? Oh, yeah, bloody hell. There would have been, maybe. This is going to be a boring 0-0, isn't it? 3-1 to Wolfsburg in the other match. I mean, Dundalk are now going to have to go to Newcastle and win. And I just don't think Newcastle are going to set up anywhere near that conservatively away from home. That was a dreadful game. Chelsea. Okay, so Porto are looking pretty much down in the dumps. So both me and Bruno Lage were in the audience there. Ireland boss, Bruno Lage. But that's more points. 13.5 now. Slowly but surely getting there. Up to 58. Everything is gains from here. We're still like 5th best. No. Yeah, 6th best for the year. It's still pretty decent. If that's what we want to be. If we want to be in the top 6, that will help us. God, look at this. I love that Longford's only 2 victories for 1-0 wins against St. Pat's. I think I did. Yeah, me and the Iron Boss, we shared some Bovril. Had a lovely old time. I don't know if it's going to let us watch the other game. How's the FFP still going? That red box is going to scare me every time that menu pops up. Right. Freeze named Irish Player of the Month. I bet he is, when he scored 4 goals and got 6 assists in... Jesus Christ. Oh, bugger me. Games like... No, you can't test this. We're going to make sure we injure the one player that you need to do these tests. Valor should be dropped by Bulgaria. No, Stefan. Okay. Booty backing. Hey. One thing we need, chat, it's booty backing. Am I right? Okay. Arbalade's still training nicely. How is it going for people like Choi, actually? Yeah, 9 assists for Choi and 6 goals is pretty poggy. Goals-wise, Vinicius has done nicely. Lindbergh's actually overperformed really, really well. Incredibly, Thijs Fries has somehow underperformed his XG despite being top scorer. That's insane. Does also have a cap here? I don't think so. We had a little look earlier. I don't think there's been another international break since. No, he's still capless. He'll get one, though. Falk could play there. The problem is I think that he probably should play there, honestly. What about Sandberg? Give me $1 million and one of these, and I'll let you have him, because his value will soar up when he moves. I don't think Albin Sandberg has a future here in this team anyway, so we might as well sell him now. Get the 1.6 million. His value will shoot up when he moves. Are we back? I think we might be back. Hello, Chatto. Yeah, it was reconnecting itself. I didn't want to stop stream and then restart it because I think that might mean Twitch would do separate VODs. Whereas I think if I do it this way, it won't do separate VODs for people. See, that was weird. Yeah, my internet just completely died for a second there. It went to like 0 and it was just dropping every frame. So we should be back now. I was thinking to myself, oh shit, are we going to have to like just stop stream here? But no, I think we're good to get through the final part of this one. That was weird. It's never done that before. It must have just been like an actual blip in the internet, because usually I'd have to do like a complete restart of the hub, but it's back and it's totally fine now. Really weird. Okay. So with Solis not being available, let's try SB. Is he even available, like, in terms of fitness? Ah, he's alright, actually. I'll give Norberto another run. And... God, look at that rating for Norberto. 8.94 over those last few matches is astonishing. Right, so we're going to play against... Yeah. What we'll do is, because we can't watch the next game, we'll play the game we're going to play, and then we'll have the scores up in the other screen, because it should be during the same time. Bogdanov, I don't know. 5-0. Manea, Araujo, 3s again. 2 goals from Manea is good. But nothing from Espen Falkenhorst there. What was his rating like? 8.2. Ah, he got some assists, though. And Lindbergh looked steady in that game, if not spectacular. St. Pat's lose again, which is good. Thijs Fries just continues to score goals hand over fist because he's a monster. Manea did well, though. He was playing as the Trek in this game, wasn't he? Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, the problem is they'll have to play against Newcastle like that, but at least they'll have been playing a very different squad. We've sort of forced them to rest their team. Hang on. Have you not been playing? Oh, he kind of doesn't, does he? Because my assistant bloody loves Navio. Oh, okay, that's fine. I was going to give him the playing time. Finish as a starter. I don't know if he's finished, but he's sort of getting that way, yeah. We're going to try and sell him in the summer if we can do. Because I feel like the guys we've got coming through... Araujo just scores chances. He just seems to score goals. The ones that Vinicius just seems to miss constantly. Which I realise is because... Oh, okay. Don't be ridiculous. Fine, I will sell you for huge money, mate. Like, I will absolutely sell you for massive money. The player, he's our player. That's, what's he called? Ishanu. He's a Romanian striker that they've got on loan from us. He's already got, 12 in 12 this season. And 6 assists as well. He's decent. Lacks any composure, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him too much. I wonder if it's because he's got any That offside trap one, I wonder how important that is. I've quite liked that as a PPM lately. I've seen a few players with it that... I mean, Valencia on my other save has it, and I don't know if that's good or bad or not, but at least he's starting to play a bit better now. Okay, we get that. Lots of good stuff there. Lots of good stuff. Right, okay. Albert Sandberg's going to go to Al Jazeera. We'll get him out. He should gain value there. I mean, he's on huge money there. He's on 61 grand a week there. Should we ask his agent? Oh, technically, yeah, it won't tell us, will it? Of course. Idiot. Classic Classic Net. No, Classic Classic Net Nike's here. He's a coach. He's a coach at Treaty. We're slowly but surely trying to make him better. He's got his Continental A license, but he's slowly but surely getting better and better. We're hoping that we can move him up in the world a little bit more. Has Pogba been sacked at Hearts? Good question. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. He lasted not a full year at Hearts. To be fair, it was a ludicrous appointment to begin with. Who's the new manager? Ross McKenzie. Who is... Oh, he's just the caretaker. So they're going to appoint the new manager soon. Interesting. I mean, they've certainly rebounded a bit. Not doing that awful. What the hell? Dundee United are top of the league. That is a bit surprising. I know we did have a little look, so I've actually scouted him again as well. They've also got the top scorer in the league in Romero. That ridiculous striker they got from Peñarol. It's weird that they actually felt they need to sack him there, considering how much worse they were doing earlier. Like, look how badly they were doing under Pogba at one point. But Dundee United have been smashing it. No, they haven't. Oh, no, so this is the thing. Dundee United floated themselves in the stock market, but they still haven't spent a huge amount of money. Their finances are only secure. But Alex Neil might be about to win the SPL with Dundee United. That's kind of mental. And they knocked out Skamrock Rovers, so they've clearly got some kind of quality. I'd be curious to see who becomes the next Hearts manager, actually. Let me just look at Job Centre. Jesus Christ. Do Aberdeen have any fucking members of staff? So David Martindale is the favourite, who's the current Ross County manager. Of course. Okay. Potential issue with... Oh, God, again. You'll get your chance. You're still young. Chill. There we go. Right. So it's going to force us to play the game. But we can just turn on the scores. So the top goal scorer are other clubs. Alonso's got 13. Ashanu's got 13. Randy Hobbs has got 12 goals for Sligo Rovers this season. He is just on it. I'll leave this for the moment. Actually, fuck it. I'll just do that and then just get a scout report on everybody like that. Players interested in the club accept the bid. True, but that one, the scenario I was testing there wasn't actually... I was just trying to see what his asking price was because we literally just sold him to them. Oh, here we go. Grugi. 800k from Porto. That's too little. Dara. 4.6 million. I sold him to them for 9 million, rising, I think. Should we get it now? Just get a bit of extra cash in? Is that one of the ones we sell now? What about Avia? Oh, no, that's one of the guys I sold. I sold it to Dundalk. I don't want to do that. I don't want to ever sign those ones because that's just more money we're costing our opponents. Dara's not playing. No, he's not, is he? I think we sell that clause. Because that then brings the deal to like 13 million quid. Plus, we need the extra cash just in case the FFP thing does go a bit funky. When he sells them, yeah, but we can't guarantee that he will sell. That's the thing. Most of the time they don't. I think that was already at its max at that point. It was like 7 rising to 9.25, and the fact that it's already said 9.25 now suggests that they've obviously already paid those clauses. Hatem Toomey. Oh, that was the guy that was at Shelbourne, but then didn't want to go out loan. Okay, right. Cork today, and obviously the other game, which is... Wait. Who's going to manage... So it's going to do that. So, but pro tip, if you attend a match before you have a match scheduled on that day, it does let you play both. It's very weird, though, because we'll be able to look at the Irish scores, but not for our game. Wait, what? That's weird. Anyway. That's super strange. They're playing a really narrow system on Newcastle. we'll just make a trip. We'll just put Booty. To be fair, in a way, he kind of is in charge of it if you think about it, because we're only going to sim it anyway. Well, the possession's gone back in favour of Dundalk again. Early kickoff, but like 15 minutes though. But yeah, technically it is. Okay, so strong. I would say strong start, like as if there's going to be any highlights in this game either. Dundalk control possession, they do nothing with it, and then Newcastle win on pens or less. Demiri, oh god. I hate the fact that those free kicks are in key highlights. They're not key highlights. They never go in from that distance. They always go somewhere near the goal. Jesus Christ, these two teams, man. Neither of them deserve to go through playing like this. Like, I think Dundalk have, again, been the better side. Oh my god, a highlight! It's happening. Oh god. So much so that the game shat itself. It's like, what? What's going on? Just let that try and chill out a bit, but it actually seems to be really hanging on to the GPU all of a sudden. Yeah, no, it is determined to hang on to the GPU. 100% GPU usage. Cheers, OBS, for no reason. Tarsky, help me out, bro. Give it a second. It's coming. It'll come. Oh. The cautious versus defensive. It's probably the same thing again, right? Yeah, it's still doing it. Come on. I want to watch this horrendous miss highlight in full glory. I think you have to sort of progress it sometimes while you're doing it. Because I think it's certain things on the screen just seem to cause it to go a bit funky. Because I don't think pausing it actually helps. By the way, it'll be... Oh, they've scored! Oh, it's Newcastle. Fuck. Fuck's sake. Is this how they're going to go out of Europe? Why can't I pause it? Oh, hang on. Nope. Still fucked. Brilliant. I've just celebrated Newcastle scoring, so that's gone well. That's gone terrifically well there. Yeah, OBS has just jumped up to like an insane amount of usage for some reason, and that's what causes it. I forgot that they were shooting the other way. I was about to ask if that was Terry Rothwell, but then I remembered that that's not the right save. Or is it? Oh my god. Right. It's still doing it. Fucking LFM. Not now. I'm busy. Okay, that might have fixed it. Deary me. Right. So Dundalk are going to balls up Europe for us here by playing such an outrageously horrendous tactical style. It feels like they could do more than they are. They're such a defensive team when they've got such amazing attacking players. I mean, I know it's kind of worked for them up to this point, but there's a reason they came third in their Europa League group and didn't progress through it. Come on, Maltha. Boring. I still think they'd be a bit unlucky to go out here. They've probably been the better team over the two legs, but if you don't score a goal, what can you do? Oh, for God's sake. What is it about Irish teams in Europe, man? Particularly when against English sides. They've had 2 shots on target, for fuck's sake. That's so disappointing. We're just getting wrecked in Europe this year. I think they would have been... They just get chances and they just score them. Just immediately. Oh, come on. Don't let them score every shot on target. I mean, they already have, but, like, please not anymore. But I guess that's what happens when they play this weird system. Like, I don't know how Dundalk are supposed to score goals. Like, the goal they got in the first game, in the game against... Oh, for God's sake. What on earth is this second half? Every shot they've had has been a goal. It's just given. Keeper's just lost the ball entirely. How is that not offside? Just a cheeky little hat-trick there for Rothwell out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. It's the one area they don't have a goalkeeper from us. That's what I will say. Now, Dundalk will score 2 goals in the next 15 minutes. Oh. They have been unbelievably unlucky to lose this 3-0. Right, Pablo, slip it through for someone. Nope, just going to continue to hold the ball for no reason. They're just possession. The problem with Dundalk, chat, is they try to walk it into the net.
Can get very depressing.
Rumpin' Pan, thank you very much for the follow. Right, slip it through. Come on. Show me the goods. We need 3... Oh, my God. We need 3 goals for them in the next 15 minutes. Nice and easy. Malta Stephenson. Right, there's the one. They'll grab another one at around about the 88th minute, and then they'll lose 3-2. And it'll eventually end up being because of that goalkeeping error. There's their goal. This has been such an even game, and they're going to get absolutely wrecked by it. I keep wanting to reach down and say encourage, but I can't. That's so unfortunate for them. Well, Newcastle, with Owen Rothwell somehow scoring a hat-trick in that game. Once again, Ireland are fucked by the English sides just being able to score goals at will. That's disappoint. So that's all the Irish... At least they made a semi-final. That's not bad. I mean, it is bad. But still, overall, 13.5 points this year is a good result. I'd have taken that at the start of the year. Stop backseating them. I'd have taken 13.5. So I'm all right with that. And it means we stay ahead of Portugal, most importantly. In fact, if anything, the gap's got bigger, I think. Maybe it's something, maybe not got bigger, but it's definitely done all right there. Plus, next year, we get to get rid of an 8.7 season. So we get to move probably well into the 60-point margin. I'd like to be aiming for like 63 points by the end of next season. So let's do a bit of this. Let's actually watch this game, though, so we can finish off with a watchable one. Put Espy in and get Norberto in. This has already got 9 goals this season. Thice Freeze is the BBM. It's interesting it switched them both over. That might actually kind of work, because Thice Freeze will get good rating by taking set pieces. And as a result, he might play better from it just because of that alone. Let's test it. Oh, dear. I had higher hopes for Irish sides, considering how well they did in all the preliminary matches, if you like. What's going on now? Yeah, chat, we don't have autosave on. Autosave isn't on. I've just realised it hasn't been saving it this entire time. And now it's stuck on a fucking processing screen. Go on holiday for a day. Can you do that when you're already on this screen? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. Yeah, it might be our best bet here. Since I can't save it, we're going to have to go on holiday for a day. It'll be the first day of holiday in this save. Better make it 2 days, just in case. Please work. Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh. What? Just lose. Oh my god. Take those 2 days off there. Fucking hell. What did we win by in the end? 1-0. We only won 1-0 in that match. Christ, this is why you don't holiday. Christensen played in it apparently. Yeah, I don't have them on for Nomads, and I sometimes forget to turn it back on for this. But we did manage to win at least. If nothing else, we did get the victory. Oh, had a lovely little day. Yeah, we went on a day trip down to Limerick, probably. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, note to self. We can't do... It's because they were both on the same day, and the game doesn't let you do that this year. Last year, you could actually get away with that. What? Oh, his squad building, not our squad building. I was going to say, you keep your own house in order, buddy. I thought we were playing Cork again immediately afterwards anyway. Yeah, we could have lost the entire stream's worth of... I just forget to turn the autosave back on for the treaties. I usually don't... why don't I have it on? Because with Nomads, I save at the start and the end of every episode. So it's... So if I go back through my... No, I can go to each individual episode by itself, so they're all individually organised. But if I have autosave on, it will just mess the whole thing up. That's the reason. Plus, if I have autosave on, it's much easier for people to be like... Oh, he's just reloaded that game, blah, 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 blah. Whereas if it's only been saved like 100 times in the entire save, it's just easier. Obviously with this one, because you're seeing me play it, it's different. But that's why I do that for you. That's why I don't save as much for YouTube saves. It does take up a fair amount of space on the disc, yes. Like, for real. It's, yeah, particularly when it's, what, 88 episodes worth of it. At some point, I will have to start deleting some of the older ones, just because they're like, each save point now is like half a gig. How do you see how much you've saved? It'll be in your save. Oh, it's in game status. Hang on. So look, we've saved in this save 1,174 times. No, not 88 save files. But remember, I save before and after each episode. So I have, like, for example, it will be Nordic Nomads episode 87, and then that's at the start of the episode. And then after I finish the final live column, it's Nordic Nomads episode 87 post, which is the after one. So it's actually 2 for each episode, technically, a beginning and an end. Just in case I did it. The other reason I do it is so that in case I have corrupted footage or something, I would have to re-record the whole episode, and I could do it from the start of the video, basically. That's the reason I do it like that. We're not going to have time to get this game in anyway, are we? I'm just going to save it here again, just to be sure. Quit when you're ahead, chat. What was the tagline? Was it the underwear one? It usually... By now, it probably is, right? This is my life, and I'll do what I want with it. Good lord. To be fair, I have 23 days. 23 days. In this save. We're going to have nearly a month's worth of playtime in this game. That's kind of mad, honestly. That is astonishing. Bloody hell. Right, okay. I'm gonna find someone to raid now before I bugger anything else up beyond this. Have I just... let me check. Oh, I haven't even looked at the lookups today. I've just been doing them as I go along. Hopefully I've managed to do all of them. Have I actually done all of them? Youth team. Oh, I'll refund the Orhusby one because we don't have time for that. But I did most of them. Give me credit. All right, let's see. Let's get Twitch up on the main screen here. And... who do we do? Let's raid Jack. I don't get a chance to raid Jack very often, you know? Almost never, as I might say. Most is better than none. Exactly. So I'll see you a lot on Saturday. We'll be back in Champions League groups by then, so it's going to be... I'm going to have to do a shitload off stream, but that's just how life goes, isn't it? Did I do it right? Yes, I did. Good. Sick. Right, cool. We're going to raid Jack. I'll see you guys on Saturday morning. It's going to be fun because we'll be back in the groups. Hopefully, I think we'll end up with 5 again, honestly. So hopefully it'll be good stuff for that. I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, and all the loveliness. That's very, very, very nice of you. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Stay in school or something. I don't know. Bye.